All right, part 2 is coming back. Part 2 is coming back, y'all. Apologize. Completely lost it. Completely lost the stream entirely. I'm hoping that this is good. Hoping that this is good, everyone. We should be back. We are back, we say. All right. GG, everyone. Thanks for sticking with it. This is part 2. Part 2. There we go. I'm seeing it coming in now. Hoping the feed starts on my end. There we go. Apologize for that. It completely dropped. I tried everything, fixing it, resetting, and it just wasn't. Facebook ended, YouTube ended, and that's it. All right, you had to you had to start a whole new stream. So if you're watching this, this is part 2 of tonight's coverage. We already did part 1 for about the last 2 hours. We've been going for a couple hours now already, and we're not done because as I'm sitting here, more videos coming in. We were just in the middle of one of the videos. In case you don't know, maybe this is your first notification of the night. We've been tracking the latest with the Wagner group and their incursion into Russian territory, specifically in Rostov-on-Don. All right, so this is the area we're tracking. This is where we're at now in part 2 of tonight's coverage. We still have tons to go through tonight. We have breaking news and information coming in with the Wagner group coming into Rostov-on-Don, but beyond that, we still have even more to cover with the Ukrainian troops information. Thank you to everybody that's coming on back. Like the video again, subscribe to the channel, consider become a member, all of that. You know, I already said all that in the first stream, but it still applies here. Like it, subscribe if you're new, all of that. Same with Facebook. Re-hit the engagements. We were at almost nearly 4,000 viewers on YouTube. We were getting there. Let's try to get that number back. I'm sure people will come on back. All right, they'll come on back. Thank you, London. Thank you so much. So let's hop back in. We were just in the middle of one of the newest videos coming in of the Wagner group being seen infiltrating the Russian territory, specifically Rostov-on-Don. All right, this is breaking news, is developing as I'm speaking. More videos, more information is coming in. Thank you so much. So this is the Wagner group. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Hey, both streams will post, so if you missed the first stream, if you did miss part 1, you'll be able to watch again, or maybe you missed it or whatever. Both will post. I appreciate that, everyone, for coming on back. This is a night to remember. It's a big deal night, you guys. Kansas City, Missouri checking in. Oh yeah, it was getting interesting. Don't worry, we're picking up right where we left off. Again, if you're just tuning in now, we've been live for the last 2 hours. We did some geolocation and all types of stuff already. We're still diving in. We're not done. Still diving into the current information, which again, the Wagner leader, Yevgeny Prigozhin, has announced a declaration of war against the Russian Ministry of Defense, and a civil war is broke out between the two forces. Okay, let's go over some of the videos that have been coming in, just in case you just started tuning in now. Maybe this might be your first stream tonight, but again, I highly recommend you do check out the previous 2 hours at some point, maybe after the stream, or you know, when you have a minute, because we did do a lot of stuff in that first stream. We were getting to the bottom of some stuff and things were coming in and whatnot, but I'll try to go over some of the stuff during this that we've gone through. Another video of an unknown convoy moving through Rostov region on Russia. There is no way to know if these are Russian or Wagner forces, although they do seem to be much more uniform in vehicle type and color, which suggests Russian forces. So either way, you got the Russian military and the Wagner group looking like they're gonna have a battle for Rostov, like out of nowhere on a Friday night for us, Saturday morning for Ukraine. Infighting, civil war, it's begun. I guess Gerasimov and Shoigu are running YouTube's data centers now. Glad you're back. Thank you, Mega. Oh, we're back. Alright, we gotta do a new poll. I didn't even get the poll results. Who will win? Okay, so unknown vehicles, likely Russian, responding to the incursion from Wagner PMC. Alright, poll's coming back because I didn't get the results of the first one. Revote. Vote again. Alright, vote again. Make sure your voice is heard. Between the Wagner Group and the Russian Ministry of Defense, here's some more coming in. Daylight now. Large queues reported in Voronezh in the Oblast. Google Maps is showing possible roadblocks. Possible roadblocks. And then we got the, where's the traffic one? Layers. Traffic. Oh boy, look at that. That's the M4 highway going out of Rostov on down to the north. Oh, look at these road cancellations, you guys. Look at these traffic cancellations. 3 days. Oh, they're shutting it down. Oh, they're shutting it down. How far does it go? Not seen any shutdown there. Oh, they're shutting it down up here. Uh-oh. Shutting it down. This is the road to Moscow. There's Voronezh. They're starting to shut it down. There's Voronezh. That's like the largest city on the way to Moscow. Which those M4, that M4, they got good traffic into Moscow, but I wonder how long that's gonna be. They're getting some closures near Moscow. They're already starting to get it. All right, let's keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Let's go. We already there's tanks already rolling through. We got a bunch rolling through already. What's this? Roads have been closed in the Rostov region.
В общем, не доехал я до базы.
Roads closed.
В рассвете стою. Вот, военные перегородили трассу.
In the Discord chat. Which Discord chat?
Вот,
There's so many.
Уёбывайте как хотите отсюда.
Are you sharing it to the public one?
По-любому буду стоять.
All right. You don't need to tag me. Just you keep sharing into Ukraine chat. Hey, for right now, the Ukraine chat is fine for everything that's coming in. All right, you don't need to try to find all the other channels. You know, we're not going to be nitpicky tonight for, hey, make sure you post the videos here, etc. After this, though, after breaking news times, try to post the videos where they go. But anything right now in the Ukraine chat, you know, whatever at this point. It's too much information's coming in. People don't want to be sharing it all over. So share it all to the Ukraine chat. So we have this. You guys say you got a, what is this, a tank column rolling through? Pull this up here. What do we got? Tanks have just entered Rostov. Oh no. Tanks are marching in. Reportedly Wagner. Oh dear. 3 days. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Jesus. Yo.
И похуй заграждение его.
Bro. Yo. Yo. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, their Tiger MRAPs rolling through. This is the Wagner group allegedly just rolling through. Get the fuck out of the way. Are those Russian soldiers just standing there watching them? Yo. So they're rolling through with tanks now. This is in Rostov. Yo, help. There's a BTR, help.
И похуй заграждение, ебать.
Yo, what are they? Look at this guy. You're trying to take cover, boy? What are you going to take cover from? What are you going to take? You look at him. Yeah. Y'all are just going to let this happen. What the hell? Boy, cars are just rolling through. Boy. Yo. Trying to hide behind the sign. What are they bringing buses in to evacuate people, probably? Oh, dear. What stage of the invasion is this? Hey, what stage of the special military operation is this? Yo. That's crazy. That's wild. You got tanks rolling through Russian cities, but there's a new It's the Wagner group. Boy, Prigozhin's done, boy. Hey, ballsack boy, hot dog boy's had enough. He had enough. We're rolling through with the tanks now. You thought I was playing. You thought I was kidding, huh? So here's just a few more of the. Let's just go through them, you guys, because it's a new stream. Okay. So what started this just an hour ago, right around the time my stream started getting fucky in part 1, Prigozhin announced that they had shot down a Russian helicopter. And if you're just tuning in now, this is happening. The President of the United States is aware there is a civil war, an infighting. They're fighting each other now, right? More than just talking. It's the PMC, Wagner PMC is rolling out of Ukrainian territory and into the Russian territory. They're leaving Mariupol or whatever here in the south, would be the southwest or directly south of Luhansk, right? Or excuse me, Donetsk. This is Donetsk. I apologize. This region, and then they're going into Rostov on Don, and then they got to hop on the MO4 highway, but there's also a nuance with that because the MO4 highway is currently being shut down as we speak. They're trying to stop the Wagner group from going north, but the way they're rolling through with tanks and that's insane. So here's how it started. We already geolocated this area, or at least the general area, but this was after the helicopter was allegedly shot down. We only have one video so far. But in Rostov-on-Don, this was a gunfire exchange from the FSB and the Wagner-Ministry and the Wagner private military company. Why are they fighting each other? I'll go over that in a second. All right, so why are they fighting each other? Easy. Because the Wagner private military company has been getting no support in Ukraine and in their efforts here. You gotta look at it from the Russian side through the lens of it, right? So the Wagner group Prigozhin's been crying about the lack of aid here in Bakhmut. They spent 10 months. They started last year, October-ish, around that time, started pushing the outskirts they took Popasna. That was in like September-ish, I believe. They took Popasna, and then from there they moved and worked their way towards Bakhmut. 10 months later, they ended up getting the city. It's completely destroyed, 56th largest city in Ukraine, but they're getting no support here. And their efforts have led now to the point where they need to leave there because they are not a defensive force. The Wagner group is an assault unit. They're stormtroopers type. They only do offensives. They only conduct offensives. They're not built to stand up and defend this city at all. So they needed the Russian military to come in and take their spots to defend it, defend the newly conquered Bakhmut, right? But as they're leaving, as they're trying to leave Bakhmut now, because they've done the mission of taking the city, the Russians are mining the routes, and they're also shelling the Wagner group. Like, just like, that's how it started today. The Russian Ministry of Defense, Shoigu, it airstriked Wagner positions here east of Bakhmut, right? So you have that going on, but then you also have the Ukrainian military that's also just to the west, that's on the flanks, to the north and to the south. So you got the Wagner group kind of pinched here. So, I mean, and Prigozhin, who has a big following on his Telegram channel, he clearly wants political influence in Russia. He ain't having that. Fuck that. I got power. I got followers. I got people that love me. So I'm not going to get dicked around by the Russian military. So that's why this is happening. This has been months of accumulation, and many just kind of discarded it while Bakhmut was happening. And I understand, because even with the infighting happening, they were still trying to push through. So the Ukrainian side, their only focus was to eliminate the Wagner group, right? They're trying to push the city. The Ukrainians got to maintain their positions. Like, they're worrying about the infighting between the Wagner group and the Ministry of Defense of the Russian forces. That wasn't in the forefront of the Ukrainian soldiers' mind, or even the Ukrainians. Like, they are worried about their territory. The infighting between the Russians and the Wagner isn't the priority of the Ukrainians. They got to defend the cities. So, but while that was happening, I was still saying, like, yo, this is probably a big deal. There, he's like that video, Shoigu, Gerasimov, and he was pointing at all 50 dead Wagner or whatever behind him. That was also a big deal, and it just been accumulating since, right? Accumulating since. And so when the Wagner group, the Wagner PMC, was the only proxy and the only force of the Russian side that was gaining ground or doing anything in Russia. They were the only thing happening in the Russian occupied regions trying to push further into Ukraine. They were the only one. This was it. All winter, all spring, and even now where we're at with the Ukrainian counteroffensive, which we'll go into in a little bit, this is the only area Russia has gotten in here. And it's not even all of that. It's a little smaller. I actually kind of gave them a little bit extra there. It's like that. This is what the Russians have worked on for about almost a year now. Almost a year in Ukraine. And looking at it like that, that might be, that's some territory there. That's just a little pocket of Ukraine, y'all. There's all of Ukraine. Right? When you look at that on the map in a large scale, what's that? What's that? Right? What's that in the grand scheme of things? It's nothing. 56th largest city, and it's unfortunate that city was taken by Russian forces, but Ukraine will get it back. They'll rebuild it. But in terms of military strategy, what is that? Right? But they spent all their effort on that, all their effort on Bakhmut, and even within that, the Wagner group was getting zero support from the Russians, and Prigozhin's been making it known. He's been so clear about it and been crying about it, and it's just been cope. But the cope is turning into, okay, well, you're not going to assist us, and we were your leading force in Ukraine. Fuck that. Now we're going to take over the Kremlin or whatever their plans are. But even if Prigozhin isn't successful in this effort in trying to push towards Moscow now and go into the Russian territory, it's over. It's done. It is done. Just the act of this alone, and them going through Rostov right now, driving tanks through that city, and the Russians just now, it's done. Like, they're just kaput with all of this effort. And again, Ukraine is just watching. They're not going to cheer on the Wagner group. They're not going to hope the Wagner group wins. If the Wagner group does success and they have victories of defeating the Russians, whatever, right? That's Russia's problem. But Ukraine isn't cheering that shit on. They're watching. They're waiting. They gotta seize they gotta seize the advantage now and the weak points of the Russian occupational space, or the Russian military was, because this is gonna cause, they're gonna have to pull some of their troops out. If the Wagner group continues pushing in Russian territory, they're gonna have to call some of those soldiers that are in the occupied regions to come help, that are right in the oblasts to the east in Russia. So it's gonna help the Ukrainians, but they're not necessarily like, okay, Wagner's on our side now type shit. That's just not going to happen. They've tortured Ukrainians. They've committed war crimes. They need to be held accountable for it. But this is all horrible for the Russian side, and it's been horrible, but it's only going to get worse. Now back to the videos coming in. Right before we had lost the stream, Prigozhin was talking about they were attacking a helicopter, a Russian helicopter. This is the only video of that happening, or of the alleged happening.
Ебать, это что нахуй было? Ёбаная тетя, оттуда уебали откуда-то.
Oh, Elon, thank you.
Охуеть вообще, бля.
So that was the only report that, you know, you could say maybe that went with Wagner, with the Prigozhin's message that we shot down a helicopter. You could hear a helicopter there. You heard an explosion. That's really all you got with that one. So kind of take that one with a grain of salt. Then you got more videos coming in now of the PMC convoy. This is within the last hour, rolling through, going through Rostov-on-Don, which again, this is the location, but we'll use purple or pinkish purple for the Wagner group here, right? Rolling in right here. They're heading this way. This is not in Ukraine, right? They're leaving the Ukrainian territory. This is Mariupol. Mariupol right here. We tracked that one for a while, and the Azov battalion that was holding down the steel plant as long as they could. They're currently getting revenge on Bakhmut. Well, they will be the unit that has revenge. They will get, watch, save this. The 3rd Separate Assault Brigade will get Bakhmut back. And that will be and I bet you they get sent to Mariupol. The Ukrainian military will work it so they can be a part of the liberation of Mariupol too. They're going to get Bakhmut back for Ukraine. They're there destroying the Russians even without all this shit happening. But regardless, Mariupol's just here, and the Wagner group is moving away from Mariupol towards the Russian city of Rostov-on-Don, who is also, they're sending their military there. They're shutting cities, they're shutting the roads down to further northern cities. It's just getting bad. It's getting really bad. So here's some more video of that Wagner PMC rolling through. Exactly, let the orcs eat each other. Good way to put it. Everybody check in. Where are you watching from? Oh, we got Elon's Twitter is acting up now. Elon's Twitter is wanting to act up a little bit. Come on, Elon. Don't do it. Don't do it to us. We got videos to roll through. All right. Looks like it cleaned up. If this continues, we'll just leave Chrome and go over to Edge. Oh God, y'all. Okay, so really quick, you guys. So I gotta go. There's so much coming in right now. We're switching browsers too. I can't handle the lag. We'll just do Twitter on Edge, which works better. But this is Rostov right now. Okay, we got videos of vehicles rolling through, tanks are rolling through, but this is the city right now. Right now. What the fuck? Come on, Elon. What are you doing? Oh God, Twitter is acting up for me. It's a Saturday party in Rostov. Oh wow. What the fuck? Yo. Yo, they're like dismounting and rolling and getting out and going into, whoa. Do you see how many soldiers that were back there? You guys see that? Hold on, let's roll the tape back. You guys see how many soldiers got out? Or the military contractors, whatever? Wow. Holy fuck. Yeah, the little green men. Well. Maybe Russia should try peace. You know, maybe they should take a, oh God, maybe they should take a peace deal. Wagner forces have made it to the Southern Military District headquarters in Rostov. Jesus Christ. Bruh. Okay, it's one more time. Oh my goodness. It is incredible. So, Wagner Group has reached Rostov. It is really happening. Jesus Christ. I don't even know which one should I retweet. Oh, Sint Technical? Yeah, they're there now. Remember when I said in the last stream, oh my God. I said last stream, we need video or photo. Oh, they're rolling in now. Video and photos coming in. This is live. I mean, these videos aren't live. They got a KFC right there. Damn. But this is happening. The Wagner Group has entered Rostov on Don and are heading towards Moscow. We'll see how they do with Rostov. Clearly, they're taking over the city as we speak right now. As we speak, chat. Oh my goodness. At the KFC, bro. What does Russia got a KFC for? That shit should have been taken away. Ah, suka. Damn. Golly, boy. Wow, they got their, look at that. They got full gear, you guys. They got all these vehicles have gear and shit. They had MREs in that truck. They had MREs in that last one. Or it looks like cardboard boxes that you would keep the bulk MREs in. Dude. Now to retweet that one. It's happening. Oh my God. Wagner PMC have surrounded the Defense Ministry in Rostov. Oh my God. Little green men in Rostov. Hey, Russia should try peace. You know, when you see this, when you see things like this happen to their borders and you see military entering, they you know, standing up for themselves and trying to defend the Wagner PMC. Why are they doing that? That's against peace. You know, that's ishy. They should just do peace deals immediately with the Wagner Group. I don't even know why they, like, oh my God, bro, where are they aiming at? They're just full on, dude. You are witnessing a live coup in Russia. You're watching it happen live here on Mercado Media and other places. You got incredible photos, videos coming in now. Multiple helicopters with the Russian Air Force spotted over the Rostov region. You're watching a live coup in real time. Special KFC operations. The irony of the actual Nazis, which there's tons of them in the Wagner PMC, they have the tattoos and everything, right? Like committed to the ideology. And it's like between them and the RDK, who's led by Nazis, and the FSB, golly, it seems like all the Nazis are in Russia, right? All the Nazis that Russia said they were allegedly denazifying in Ukraine seem to be going back home. But there's a nuance. Stupid. Dude. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Golly, boy, it's happening. It ain't rumor mill's done now. Hey, the rumor mill's done. In case this is the one video. Boy, the tanks are rolling through. The tanks are rolling through. You can clearly see they're taking control of the city. The Wagner group. They're taking over Rostov right now as we literally are sitting here speaking. Boy, roll through.
И похуй заграждение, ебать.
Let's go.
И все? Там ты, блядь, вирус, нахуй, в этом. Там Андрей за ним полетел.
Alright, we're gonna try to get some of these videos posted. We're gonna try to get some of these on social media coming in. I'm retweeting as much as I can, but these, like, a lot of people aren't a lot of people that are sleeping right now or whatever. They probably are just waiting for further, but it's happening. They're in Rostov. The coup is happening. Dude. So, where we're at in the 3 days to take Ukraine at this point, right? In the special operation of the military that failed immediately. Right now, on June 23rd, 2023, we have entered the coup stage of the Russian invasion of Ukraine, in which everything's just starting to fall back. All the dominoes are starting to fall for the Russian side of things here. Like many of us said that they would, because the Russians had no plan. Their plan was to take Kyiv right away. They thought that the Ukrainians were just going to fall for the Russian propaganda and think they're their saviors from all their bullshit, and it didn't happen. And they were defeated immediately outside of Kyiv. Then they were defeated up in the northeast by Sumy and Chernihiv. Then they were defeated in Kharkiv. Then they were defeated in Kherson. They're being defeated right now around Bakhmut, and they're being defeated in Zaporizhia. Right? They're everywhere. The only victory, I say that so loosely because they had to completely destroy Bakhmut. It's gone in terms of buildings, and there's land there still, but Ukraine's going to have to completely rebuild it. That was it. And Soledar and other surrounding villages that they had taken due to not being able to take Bakhmut because of the defense of the Ukrainians. There's been nothing from the Russian side. And now we're entering the phase of a coup in Russia, and the irony of it all is it's coming from the force that Russia used the most, the best one. I mean, they use the Kadyriovites as well, but in terms of the best, their military proxies gaining ground in Ukraine from there, what they want to do, it's been the Wagner group, and that is the force that's entering Russia and taking Rostov right now. Russians in Rostov are shook right now. Yo, what is this? Yo, what is this? How could this happen? I thought we were winning. Let's see what the latest is. We got, oh God, more. No fucking, bruh. No fucking way, y'all. Holy shit. Sorry, I don't care, actually. I'm not sorry. Yo, they're full on, like, this is ours now. It's a no shit. It is a no shit situation here. my goodness. So reports are coming in that the Wagner group has taken the southern district of Rostov. This is just all happening right now. I said earlier, I thought by this point in the stream in the night, we'd be moving to Ukraine counteroffensive update, but apparently not. Apparently now the video, and I really thought, dude, there was a part of me that thought Prigozhin was playing games still and trying to do this all through voice messaging, because that's what he was doing. It was all through voice messages, but here comes all the video. It's as serious as a heart attack. Serious as a heart attack right now. Fucking chef strikes back, boy. Yeah, you thought the hot dog boy was playing around, Russia. This is why you don't let hot dog chefs, get power. And what do you think a hot dog chef is gonna do? Glizzy boy. He was out there on the streets working his way, selling glizzies. Buy one, get the rest of them free. Now look at it. You got Glizzy God taking over Rostov. Yeah. Cast a vote. Who will win? Wagner Group versus the Russian Ministry of Defense. Cast your vote. Place your bets here. Place your bets. That's basically the energy, because who gives a fuck, right? In terms of Ukrainians and seeing Ukraine win, that's basically what this is. You're watching it from the sidelines, placing bets. Right? This is only just going to kill the Russian effort. History is being made before our eyes. Absolutely, it is. Abso-freaking-lutely. Oh, they're in there with some technicals. They got a Dishka on the back of that one. Oh my goodness. More from Rostov coming in. No audio here. I got you guys though. Three days. Is that the China weather balloon there? Golly. Hot dog boy did it. Hot dog boy done did it. Oh my goodness. Who would have thought? Well, I mean, the infighting was happening. Oh, here's some more. New video from Rostov. Oh my god. Oh my, it's aiming right at the building. Yo, this is gonna be a bit, you guys are watching like some shit that's gonna be on 60 Minutes or like Time Magazine, like moments in history type shit. That's what you're watching right now. This is a big deal. This is what they get though. Karma's a motherfucker, ain't it? And its name is... Oh no. Oh my god. Hot dogs in the chat. That's the best we can do. Hot dogs in the chat. Oh my god. Let me share that one. I'm just retweeting things. I'm just retweeting videos because now they're all coming in. There's photos of the Wagner group taking positions in Rostov. And where is this again? I'll pull it up quick. If you're wondering where the hell is Rostov, it's not in Ukraine. You're not watching a Ukrainian city or anything like that. Over here. Sorry. We're not in Ukraine. We're in Russia again. Right? Just like you're in Belgorod earlier, but there's a nuance here as well, because even the separatist forces didn't have tanks and BTRs and didn't have a force like this. They pushed into Belgorod with less than 100 people. Wagner's got a big force here. Big force. You got main battle tanks. They're taking over the southern district of this city called Rostov-on-Don as we speak. It's all happening. All of it's happening. Checkpoints are being taken. The city is being overrun by the Wagner group. And another one. More videos coming in of Rostov. You guys are witnessing history. Got a Tiger MRAP right there. All right, you got Tiger, main battle tank, Wagner group taking over the square, it looks like. Mass confusion outside the Southern Military District headquarters, where it appears that Russian National Guard and Wagner forces have met. Mass confusion. I bet Prigozhin gets them. I bet he gets any of the Russian soldiers to fight on their side and keep going towards Moscow. Literally. I'm not sure they can tell themselves. Literally, they can't. This is the crazy. Yeah, this is wild. How are they going to tell themselves apart? They're wearing the same shit. You got the same uniforms on, the same stupid white armband that you've seen them wear in Ukraine. Boy, it is like, these are not Russian National Guard troops. Looks like Wagner troops entering the headquarters like we had seen. The Southern Military District headquarters of Rostov is currently being stormed by the Wagner group. Doesn't look like they have to do much storming though. It doesn't look like the city's very defended for being on the other side of Ukraine, which you've invaded. That's how you know that the Russians knew that the Ukrainians were going to be handicapped by the West, and why it pisses me off too when I see this, because you can see the cities just outside of Ukraine where there's a full-scale war going on, and Russia invaded the country. They are not worried about Ukraine striking their cities or trying to push back to their cities, because they know that the West is going to, no, Ukraine, you will not attack you will not attack Russian cities or Russian bases for some dumb fucking reason, right? But the Russians know that too. That's why they don't have any security in any of these cities or any of their border regions of outside of Ukraine. It's insane. They just rolled right in there with no problem. No problem. New Prigozhin audio. Helicopter was destroyed on the Moscow highway after an attempt to fire at Wagner PMC. We will perceive as a threat and destroy everything around us. We are ready to die for everything. Wake up, babe. New Prigozhin tape just dropped. Let me try to pull it up. Hold on, let me try to pull this up here. Like the video if you guys haven't. Subscribe to the YouTube channel if you're new. We are live every night, whether there's breaking news or not. Tonight is breaking news night. Oh yeah, 9-4. Oh, this was recent. So I'm going to play the audio with him talking. Okay, so helicopter was destroyed. Here it is.
На московской трассе один из штурмовых отрядов подвергся обстрелу вертушек. В подразделениях ЧВК «Вагнер» все целы. Вертушка уничтожена, горит в лесополосе. Я еще раз всех предупреждаю. Мы будем воспринимать как угрозу и уничтожать все вокруг. Нас не смогут уничтожить. У нас есть цели, мы готовы все умереть. Все 25 тысяч, а после этого еще 25 тысяч. Потому что мы умираем за Родину. Мы умираем за русский народ, который надо освободить от тех людей, которые бьют по мирному населению, по которому били только что в Ростове с вертолетов. Один пилот, принадлежность ФСБ, отказался выполнять вылет и наносить удары.
Look, I was just yelled at. Well, you can hear that he's rolling. You can hear in the background he's clearly in a vehicle. Or it sounded like you could hear some heavy armor too, kind of looks like at the end of that. But usual Prigozhin, pissed as hell, yelling, crying. This is more than just crying now, right? He's entered the action phase. Okay, crying was yesterday and every other day. Voronezh, Voronezh region. That's north. There you got helicopters rolling in Voronezh. Dude, they're in Rostov. Voronezh is north. They can go from Luhansk into Voronezh. So if the Wagner group's moving in multiple locations, like if they're really invading Russia from Ukraine or whatever, right? So you got the efforts from Rostov, and then Voronezh is north up here. Let me try to get all of it on the screen. It's tough. It's gonna be tough. Barely. Let me circle them. So here's Rostov right there, bottom. Oh God. All right, Rostov's right there, and then Voronezh is up here. Okay, so you got helicopters, and they're shutting the city down already. The only way the Wagner group could I mean, if they go into Belgorod, I don't know if they're doing that, or they go into Voronezh Oblast from Luhansk. That's insane. That's just wild that we're even talking about such a thing. Never. Just crazy. Crazy activities going on right now. Incredible. The Wagner PMC has stormed the southern military district of the city of Rostov, and they're currently overtaking city administration buildings, as you guys can see. Every 5 minutes, new videos coming out. So this is for people that are just tuning in now. If you don't know what's happening, the Wagner PMC has declared war on the Russian Ministry of Defense, and it's not a drill. It's not cope. It's not just rhetoric. It's happening. So he's not kidding. I guess the downed Russian helicopter is on fire in a forest plantation at the entrance to Rostov. So Prigozhin was just saying in his last, he said that. He said it. He said they were shot down a helicopter, allegedly. And there's that. It's allegedly a photo. We need some more. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Prigozhin's got 404,000 tweets about him right now. Ukrainians tonight.
What if it's da 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 down down down? What? Sorry, just quickly. What if it's da 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 down down down?
I really wish I would have done the breakdown though. Classic Zelensky. Geez. This is the video that we put out to start this whole thing yesterday for them. Well, let's go over it. All right. So you cried, and then after this video, there will likely be more. Okay, that's the rule of thumb. So we're gonna play this from earlier. That started this whole thing. Right after he announced that they had been shelled, he kind of started revealing things. He's starting to talk. Prigozhin released a new video today going over the current state of affairs, as well as looking back at the events preceding the start of the special military operation. In his first bit, he explains that the Donbass was plundered by the Russians since 2014, and the 2022 war began for different reasons from those advertised to the public. What in the hell, dude? What in the hell? When I go there, is like some Tenet situation happening right now where like things are just going backwards? Things are going back now. But what is happening? Mirror world shit going on right now. From 2014 to 2022, the Donbass was plundered. It was plundered by various people, some from the president's administration, part from the FSB, part by oligarchs such as Khrushchenko. So, Botniks, trolls, pro-Russian simps, NATO, all the crying NATO, this bullshit, all this doming the Donbass for 8 years bullshit that they did, horseshit. It's coming direct, and this, ironically, is coming from Prigozhin, who's done all the offensive battles for the Russian side of things in Ukraine. Here he is saying, it was all bullshit. It's all bullshit. His words mean something a little more now, seeing as his military's in Rostov taking over the military administration buildings and pushing towards Moscow, apparently. These people were stealing money from people in Donbass located in unrecognized republics of LPR and DPR. In this LPR and DPR, there were the Army Corps, which, in case of attack by Ukrainians, were meant to give a response. However, these ACSs didn't exist. In reality, there was a minimal number of soldiers, and a certain number of generals were simply stealing the money. With a salary of 40,000, 20,000 would stay till 20,000 would be given the soldier who signed the contract. There was no training, while the generals were simply getting money for these dead souls, and the budgets were stolen. So he's talking about Donbass of 2014 to 2022 and the situation there with the little green men and the corruption that was even taking place there. Donbass was a perfect place to steal money by both the president's administration employees, first Surkov, then Kozak. FSB also had full hierarchy of generals. Now, on why the special operation started, Ukrainians had a group that was placed along the border with Donbass, the one we were breaking from Popasna to Bakhmut. And it's Bakhmut, they call it Artemovsk. This group consisted of various volunteers, nationalist units, as well as a regular army. This group exchanged fire, we fired at them, they fired at us, and this was happening for all these 8 long years. Did they flip that whole script and blamed Ukrainians? No. Doesn't mean that the Ukrainians weren't exchanging artillery with the Russian forces out there. They were invaded. Soft invasion in 2014 that President Obama at the time did jack shit about it, right? Should have did more. Just did nothing about it, and the world didn't even do shit. Like, they just walked into Crimea and took it. The world was just like, Russia bad, but really nothing, honestly. But here you go, right? They were fighting each other in there and likely blaming Ukraine for that.
Действующей армии ВСУ. Эта группировка обменивалась выстрелами. Мы били по ним, они били по нам, и это происходило все эти долгие 8 лет, с 14 по 22.
Sometimes the number of firefights would increase, sometimes it would reduce. As of 24 Feb, there were nothing extraordinary.
Боеприпасами, обменом выстрелами иногда уменьшалось. На 24 февраля ничего сверхординарного не было.
Right now, the Ministry of Defense is trying to deceive the society and the president and tell a story that there was an insane aggression from the Ukrainian side and they were going to use it to attack us together with the whole NATO bloc. Wow. Yeah, have a sip. Thus, the so-called special military operation was started on 24 Feb for completely different reasons. Oh my goodness. Basically just killing anyone that believed in that bullshit story from 2014. All the Ukrainians were bombing the civilian. Bullshit. Absolute horseshit, bullshit, nonsense, full of shit. Just using that as an excuse because you're too lazy to support Ukraine at this time and you want to be a neutral fucking dickhead. Honestly. Like, I have no time for peaceniks. I have no time for both sides people that want to look at this from an unbiased perspective. Oh, fuck off, honestly. The reason you're trying to play unbiased both sides here is because of the Russian propaganda, which is just complete lies. Complete lies. And then here you got the guy who also needs to be held accountable for their war crimes and what they've done to Ukrainians. This doesn't get them away from that. Don't get fooled. This does not excuse what they've done to Ukraine and Ukrainians at all. They need to be held accountable. He needs to go to prison or something for what he's done to Ukraine. But with all that being said, he's now entering his forces into Russia and is revealing some of the secrets to Russians and Votniks and peaceniks that think that this was a NATO proxy war or whatever the fuck, dude. It's just, you've been lied to. You've been completely lied to and you fell for Russian propaganda and it's your fault. The sounds of shooting near the highway in Voronezh. Oh, there's shooting. Dude, that's far from Rostov. That means that the Wagner group likely had to launch an attack from Luhansk then and move up towards Voronezh if there's already firefights there, or maybe they have Wagner out there already. More videos rolling in. So you got 2 cities with activities being had now. One being Rostov, where the Wagner group is taking over the city administration building. Here's that, right, in case you missed it. Been tons of videos coming in now. Wagner group is taking over the city of Rostov, and it appears there's small arms fire. It sounded like one firearm actually being used in Voronezh, so we're gonna have to wait for some more there. Voronezh, whatever. Voronezh, however. Okay. However, the Wagnerites seized buildings of the head of the Ministry of Internal Affairs, the FSB department, the administration of Rostov, and one of the police departments, according to local channels. Nobody in the city understands what's going on. That's what happens when you live in propaganda land. When everything's a lie. When this shit happens, it's gonna confuse you. That's why people that get caught up in culture war, propaganda, bullshit, nonsense, when something real happens, they think they're being distracted. What is this distracting us from, right? What is this taking our attention from? Morrow, what do you mean? You're already distracted. You're distracted in your culture war, nonsense, propaganda world, and reality came, and it's hit you now. And don't blame and cope being distracted for this. They're confused. They live in a completely different reality. And Prigozhin's revealing it to his Telegram channel, doing the best he...
Sorry, just quickly.
Doing the best. Everyone's posting this now.
What? Sorry, just
This is what the Ukrainians are posting. Good, right? Pretty good. Ukraine's watching this. Well, at least Russia only has one strong man with a private army who might have questionable loyalty. Oh, wait. They have a bunch. We, the free citizens of Russia, will not leave our people alone with uncertainty and fear. We will put an end to the war and liberate. So that's interesting, too, with the Legion, the Freedom of Russia Legion, too, with what they have going on in Belgorod. If they're gonna, they're gonna interfere with what the Wagner's doing or wait in third party. The Georgian Legion shared this. Hey, this is the theme song of what's going on right now. Hey, perfect. Hey, that's a good theme of what we're watching. In Rostov. Let me pull this up. What do we got? A good one. Let me pull up a good one here. Let me pull up a good one, dude. You got the tanks rolling in. Oh, what the fuck? Here you go. I haven't seen this video yet. This is from Bellingcat now, which is they're one of the top people. A lot of people don't like them because they reveal truths that they don't like. Some troops marching further down the street northward. This is just a block north of the MVD office. Let me play that song quick. Here you go. Meanwhile, in Russia, Russian mill bloggers are on suicide watch right now. What do you mean? All of them that were talking shit about the Ukrainian counteroffensive because that one convoy got destroyed or whatever. Oops. It's ironic too because Prigozhin calls his military his orchestra. Calls it his orchestra or whatever. Good night. Good freaking night, y'all. What is this now? The Wagner PMC announced the capture of the headquarters of the Southern Military District. So here's just some more video of that.
Ебать!
Ah, сука.
Ебать! Да ну его нахуй! Сейчас шмаляли, бля, буду. Ну, холостыми, наверное, надеюсь. Ну, ебать! Они какое-то здание захватили. Ебать! Ебать! До меня ж не дойдет, нахуй.
Shoigu.
Ебать!
We have a commenter whose username is Shoigu, and it said, "Why is Swan Lake on my TV in all caps? I'm dead." Well, Shoigu, you got problems coming your way. Apparently, you got the guy you've been exchanging. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh my god. Tankies? Nothing. Tankies have been shockingly silent for a long time now. When I was covering the protests in the United States for a couple of years, there were a lot of tankies out there. A lot of tankies that didn't like the police brutality. You didn't like it. They're nowhere to be found right now. They've been nowhere to be found since the invasion started. Immediately, we were parroting Russian talking points, and I knew them too. Like, oh, what the fuck? I thought you were for injustice. You know, no justice, no peace. What happened? Why not no justice, no peace for Ukraine? Silence. Nothing. No answers. Dude, because they just hate the United States so much where they'll cheer on Russia. Golly, dude, what a L. What a fat L. So Voronezh is not getting any better. Let's check the traffic report. Let's check the traffic report there. Let's go. Let's go over here. Let's pull it up here. Oh, what are we doing? Okay. So let's pull up traffic now. This is your traffic report in Russia. Oof. That's a lot more red, a lot more roads closed. That's the road north out of Rostov. Okay, looks like from between Rostov and Sharky, you got new traffic closures. It sounds like we need some traffic. Is there like good traffic music? Since we're doing the traffic report in Russia now, let's just see what we got here. We got traffic report music. What would that sound like? Traffic report music. Traffic report. Nice. Your daily traffic. Oh wow. All right. So your daily traffic report in Russia. You got road closures to the north of Rostov along the M4 highway heading towards the city of Sharky. You're going to have a very hard time getting through as things are closed. You're not going to be able to move. All right, let's go north. Let's check our northern traffic report. Coming out of the city of Voronezh, you're going to have road closures to the north, to the northeast, to the east, and to the southeast, heading towards Rostov. And this is been your traffic report in Russia. And it also looks like there is further closures to the north of Voronezh. Things are not looking good for the Russian forces. We will tune back in after this. That has been your weather report, your traffic report. I don't have weather. Weather reports come with propaganda, so I don't know much about the weather. When you get weather reports in Russia, you got usually like anti-West narratives and shit with that. So, oh, here we go. We got more. A fresh video from Rostov. PMC Wagner captured the headquarters of the Southern Military District, the building of the Ministry of Internal Affairs in Rostov, the FSB, and administration of Rostov. Help. Help. Oh, they're taking defensive positions, boy. BTR aimed right at the building. Soldiers lined up in the streets. Main battle tank with red on it. They painted they got the shit aimed right at the building. Russian citizens confused. What is happening? What is going on? I thought everything was going according to plan. According to a Russian channel, local media in Rostov are reporting that the Wagner fighters have cordoned off the Southern Military District headquarters, the police office, FSB, and city administration building. Oh my goodness. Who thinks they're going to stop here in Rostov, and who thinks they're going to keep going? I think they'll get he keeps proving me wrong, Prigozhin. But I mean, damn, if they're already closing Voronezh, which I know what Wagner is trending, what does that mean? What Wagner doing? FSB uncovers NATO plot to just sit back and ensure. Secret Western plans. Secret Western plans. What is Wagner doing? Russians advancing. Great news. There's a nuance. There's a nuance. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Prigozhin. It's not a coup. Also Prigozhin. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to Russia. What Wagner doing? I'm kicking my ass. I'm kicking my ass, do you mind? Oh, dude. Oh, no. Don't interrupt me while I'm punching myself in the balls. Oh, dear. Well, you guys are in the middle of a military coup. All right, you're in the middle of one. This is posted within the last hour. I'm waiting for more. It's getting memes now. Memes are coming in. It's a memeable situation for sure, right? You had the military roll in. Those are some of the videos you've seen now. I haven't seen any new ones yet. Updating. Look at, there's a photo. I already laid down there. You got a PKM, light machine gun, a couple AKs, pulling security. Okay, they're just pulling security on the street. I guess just laying down. I don't know. No cover there or anything, but that's, you know, that's what they're doing. Right? They're taking positions within the city. They're taking the city administration buildings. Breaking: a journalist in Rostov claims that soldiers in Rostov have confirmed to her that they belong to Wagner PMC.
Вот колонна вагнеровцев в центре Ростова. Я только что с бойцами поговорила, они подтвердили. Сказали, что в гости приехали. Я спросила от Вагнера, и он вот так сделал.
My goodness, y'all. My freaking goodness. If you guys haven't, please like the video. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. This is part 2 of our coverage. We were live like 3 hours ago. We started, then my feed cut. And I just want to give a GG's to my community really quick. A little pause in the action of what's going on. But I want to thank my community. And if you want to be a part of this, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel so you can be a part of this too. But we have been raising money on this channel for the NAFO 69th Sniffing Brigade, because they buy trucks for the frontline Ukrainian soldiers. So our first truck, I don't know if you guys can see that, let me zoom in, for the 5th Slobozin Brigade has reached the soldiers, right? There's the Mercado Media on the back there. We already got it. And I personally, like if you're new to the channel, I'm going to Ukraine. I leave next weekend. I got to go to Estonia, pick up the next truck, which is for the 36th Marine Brigade, and we're delivering it to Kyiv. So I will be in the capital city pretty quick here. I'll be there for a few days, and it's going to be a shorter trip to Ukraine this time, but next time will be longer. But I just want to give a big GG's to my Orc Hunter community here on Mercado Media for all the aid and support in donating to this, and the truck is there now. And also, which is really awesome, Mercado Media has been awarded with the distinguished medal, the Volunteer Medal of Ukraine, for distinguished service in assisting Ukrainian soldiers. Absolutely amazing. I couldn't thank enough for my community here with both delivering the vehicle to Ukraine and getting it there, making good on our word to the 5th Slobozin Brigade, but also our channel being awarded the Volunteer Medal of Ukraine. It's incredible. I got some medals, right, from my time in the army, but this one I think is going to be my favorite one that we've gotten, and it's credit to all of us. This is our medal. It's not mine. A call to the soul is what the volunteer medal says, all right, which is absolutely amazing. All right, let's get back to the latest. And you're also, make sure again you subscribe here on YouTube and Facebook. I'm going to be live in Ukraine. I'm going to be providing content there. I'm going to be doing as much as I can while I'm in Ukraine, as the SBU says I can. There's places I can't go, times I can't be out, whatever. I'll follow all the rules, but you're going to be getting content directly from Ukraine for a couple days while I'm there, including likely, I don't want to promise you guys, but I'm working on it to get down to Kherson. All right, I got contacts and things already and armor there. I'm going to wait to get armor while I'm there, you guys. I already have my vest. Right there, which I'm going to bring that now. I wasn't going to, but I'm just going to bring that, and I can get plates and new, because I have a Kevlar already, but it's missing things. But I'll be able to get all that in Ukraine. And then what I plan to do after I buy plates and I get Kevlar helmet, when I'm leaving or when I go back to Kyiv and I'm on my way out, I'm just going to leave that with a Ukrainian soldier, or leave it with Starsky or somebody and say, hey, give this to a Ukrainian soldier that needs it. one, it'll be less of a pain in the ass for me trying to get through customs with that shit. It's a pain. And two, it's, I mean, I don't need it once I leave Ukraine again, and I can buy new armor and shit here in the United States, no problem. It's easy to do, actually. So I plan on getting plates and a Kevlar while I'm in Ukraine, actually. There's plenty of contacts to do so, but I will be bringing that vest. The FSB offices are being evacuated in Voronezh and the Lipetsk regions. They are on Prigozhin's path to Moscow from Rostov. Oh my goodness, it is still happening. It is still ongoing. Here we go, new video. The Wagner PMC has taken downtown Rostov-on-Don without any resistance. No resistance. Insane. Insane. Learn to read. Now you can leave. If you don't like the way I read the best I can. Sometimes it's hard to pronounce. Smoke reported near the M4 highway. This is that major highway that's going from Rostov up until the city of Voronezh. Big happenings here. So what we're tracking right now is you have the main highway that's been shut down, or they're trying to shut it down, from Rostov up until Voronezh. So like here's the road, big major highway. And the Wagner group is in Rostov, and it's also heading towards Voronezh. There's like 1 million people in the Rostov, or in Voronezh. That's a lot. But this is the main road. This is the path from the Wagner group to get from city to city, and that is what we're tracking now. Do you guys think that the Wagner group will reach Moscow? Comment in the chat. What the hell is a Prigozhin? What is it? What is a Prigozhin? What is it? Machine gunners at the headquarters. We already seen that video. It's being posted. Oh, here they are. So we saw a still image of it, but here's a video showing them pulling security on the street corner. Insane. Absolutely insane that this is taking place right now. And here's another look from another angle. Waiting for new video and information to come in, but you're watching all of the latest information here on Mercado Media. Here's some photos. Photos of the Wagner group storming Rostov in the Southern Military District Command Center in the headquarters. There they are. All right, more photos of the soldiers outside, or just waiting for new images and video, but this is all coming in. Listen, you're getting this faster than watching mainstream news. They'll be getting this stuff and posting it. They got to vet it and everything, but I already have sources I trust. And this is photos. Lots of Russians out there in slides and t-shirt and shorts. Early shit. Early morning happenings. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Missiles fly over the central city of Uman. So there's currently another airstrike taking place in Russia, or excuse me, rather Ukraine. Okay, so while the Wagner group forces have pushed into Russian territory, specifically Rostov-on-Don, there's been reports of activities taking place in Voronezh, which is up here. I have the two cities marked. Let me put a green marker here. And also the highway that connects them, right? You got Voronezh and Rostov-on-Don, right? And the Wagner group is working their way up, apparently. But main force is down here in Rostov, and they have taken the Southern Military District Command Center, which is just absolutely insane that this is happening. Okay, so more is coming in outside of Voronezh. All right, we need to see more from that. Just basically just getting this video. You got one guy in a technical. Oops, wrong screen. You can see it. You can kind of see him. He's right here. One guy in a technical, but that doesn't really give us much of, hey, there's fighting going on here. Hey, there's fighting. It doesn't really show that. So I'm waiting for further. And you got military vehicles up there, but we were saying this type of stuff around Rostov too. Probably just need to wait for further, and we'll give it some time here. State-owned news agency TASS officially named the armed people who surrounded the administrative buildings in Rostov as Wagner PMC fighters. So it's being reported by the Russian media now. Russian media has picked this up. Oh my goodness. Do I need a mod? I think our mods are on, are they not? We have mods on. Mods, are we good? Let me make sure for this. Let me double check. We should have them on. Well, I think we have. Yeah, we are here. Mods are there. They're around. So let's continue. They just don't comment. They don't leave comments often. Leave it open for you guys to comment. They'll chime in when they need to. Kremlin. Yep. Let's go. So all of this was happening in Moscow hours ago while we're waiting for new information to come in. Moscow has decided to put military vehicles and their Russian National Guard and military forces have been observed in the capital city, with reports of the checkpoints have begun to be placed right outside the capital. This was happening hours ago. Why Rostov? Because that's the largest city that they can take. That's the largest city right outside of Mariupol. Right, you got Tangarog, but that's not a major city. Rostov is the first one right outside of the Ukrainian occupied territory in Donetsk right here. And it's the biggest city, and it's also going to be a place where they can start and go on this highway and head towards Moscow. It's still further north from Voronezh, but that's where they got to be. Absolutely incredible what is happening. You guys are witnessing history tonight. This is a historical event. No matter how much the success of the Wagner group tonight and what they can accomplish, whatever, right, in Russia, this is history. Oh, you got BTRs, and Moscow City has been putting up defensive positions. Shit. No. Oh my goodness. All right, they've been putting stuff up. And I think like we've seen these videos now, right? That one. Governor of Rostov region, dear countrymen, in connection with the current situation, I ask you to refrain from traveling to the city center and, if possible, do not leave your homes. But everything is fine. No need to worry. No need for concern. No cause for concern. Dude, it's not. The dominoes are falling. Dominoes are falling here for the Wagner group. Hey, if you guys could like the stream, subscribe to the channel to get the algorithm out there. We have 5.4 thousand amazing viewers here on Mercado Media. I believe it's the most I've had tuned into the Ukraine war news coverage. So thank you so much for choosing Mercado Media as your source for live information. We are live every night, even if there's no breaking news happening. I still have lots of things to go through. All right, we're waiting. Obviously, we got this breaking event happening. We got a new report. Wagnerites have entered the building. They've seized it, of the head of the office of the Ministry of Internal Affairs, FSB administration, which we already know. All right, we got plenty of video already. Let's just type in Rostov. Plenty of video from the city, tanks rolling through. Good morning from Rostov. Military coup happening. Russian media admitted it. You got the president of the United States is aware. Let's go to Google quick. Let's go to Google and see if there's any big mainstream. I hate Bing. See what's going on here. See if they're what they're saying. Okay, so you got live updates coming in. ABC is posting. Wagner mercenaries allegedly march into Russian city of Rostov-on-Don as leader Yevgeny Prigozhin is accused of calling for mutiny. The boss of Russian mercenary group Wagner, Yevgeny Prigozhin, claims his troops have marched into Russia from Ukraine after being accused of calling for an armed mutiny. Okay, so that's one. Got one there. What else we got? CNN. Wagner chief says his fighters are entering Rostov. That was 3 hours ago, though. So they're still 3 hours behind. They haven't even posted the new videos showing that it's confirmed. AP News 2 hours ago. Prigozhin says his forces have entered the Russian city. That's all they got. Yeah, that's just an alert. That's not even details. They don't even have details on that yet. They set up the story, though. We got Newsweek an hour ago. Prigozhin claims Wagner forces are entering Rostov and are ready to destroy. That's the Wagner Group command right there, the headquarters. Okay, Wagner Group Yevgeny Prigozhin says his forces have crossed into Russia with intentions to destroy anyone standing in their path to Moscow. Prigozhin said on Friday he announced that he was declaring war on the Russian Ministry of Defense following an alleged attack on his mercenaries in Ukraine. Despite fighting alongside Moscow's forces in Ukraine, the paramilitary leader has been frequent critic of the Russian military leadership, having shown particular disdain for the Russian defense minister, Sergei Shoigu. Early Saturday morning, Prigozhin claimed in an audio recording shared to Telegram that his forces had crossed state borders in all areas, alleging that his fighters faced no resistance and were instead hugged by the border guards. He claimed that the alleged attack on his forces had been ordered by Valery Gerasimov, chief of the general staff of the Russian armed forces. Newsweek has not independently verified the... I mean, we're verifying it. You know, we're watching it play out here. All right, so you already got some of the major news picking it up. It's 10:07 p.m. It's 10:07 p.m. my time in Minnesota, so... Then you got Yahoo Finance. This is 33 minutes ago. Armed men skirt police building in Russia's Rostov-on-Don. Social media. Videos posted on Russian local Rostov-on-Don Telegram channels early on Saturday showed armed men in uniform skirting the city's regional police headquarters. Skirt! It was not immediately clear who the armed men were. Reuters was able to verify the location as the police headquarters building, but not to determine when the video was shot. Authorities in southern Russian regions had said measures were being taken to ensure public safety after the founder of Russia's Wagner mercenary force indicated that he had planned to dispatch men to Moscow to oust the military leadership. So it's being reported officially. We got the traffic report. You got traffic. I wish I was in the Rostov-on-Don Telegram channel. Do we have the Rostov Telegram channel? If you guys could post it into Discord, I can pull it up. 10:07, breaking. Anti-terrorist measures aimed at strengthening security measures are being carried out in Moscow. From the mayor of Moscow. Okay. I mean, that's old news now. That's the city center from earlier, hours ago. Checkpoints being set up outside of Moscow. All types of stuff. Like, this is the capital of Russia. This was overnight. Incredible. This was overnight. What else we got coming in here? Just see some memes. I see memes in the chat. Same video we got. Any questions you guys have? What do we got here? More video of the convoy towards Rostov. The author states the military equipment is headed towards Rostov from the Azov direction. He notes that many are coming and many have already passed.
Едет военная техника в Ростов со стороны Азова. Целые колонны, вон они едут. Много машин, уже много проехало. Что будет дальше, одному Богу известно. Едет военная техника в Ростов.
So that was on the way to Rostov. You got the convoy there, and you got this. What do we got here? Su-57 fighter jets are airborne over Moscow. Coming in hot. Coming in hot. Oh my, you're scared. Why are you scared? We're scared of what? They're fighting each other. Nothing to be scared of right now. Nothing to be afraid of. Of course, I mean, you got the worry and the concern of what Russia could do to the Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant in Ukraine, but this might put a dent in that plan, at least for now. So about 4 hours ago, this is in Moscow, the capital. Access to the presidential administration is currently blocked. OGPU source says that the issue of blocking the entrances to Moscow with Kamazes is being considered. It is noteworthy that, according to the source, the vehicles were driven to all entrances as early as yesterday. So they're shutting down the presidential area, but where is Putin? No one knows where Vladimir Putin is. Where is Putin? Can anybody find him? All right, more video. We have another one here from Gurashenko. Putin en route? Probably not. Putin's not the type of person to go towards where the potential danger is. He'll be doing this from his bunker. He'll be doing all this and whatever, if he any decision making. Rudy got the confirmation that it is indeed in Rostov from local independent journalists there. Here's another view. No, new video here. Really funny, apparently.
Вон вам пулеметчики, здравствуйте. Я хуею, ребята, блядь, это пизда.
There's the Wagner taking defensive positions.
Как будто в кино, я хуею. Вот там красные — это Минобороны. Белые — вот это Вагнера. И вот Вагнера сидят, курят. Вон шмель ебать. Вон вам пулеметчики.
Oh my goodness. Little green men running all over Russian territory. Mi-6 flying low out of Rostov. Jackson Hinkle is deleting tweets. Jackson Hinkle already deleted his tweets explicitly supporting Russia. Dang. Professional cuck Jackson Hinkle, many of you know, he's cucked for Russia, everything, has already backed down in supporting Russia.
Why? I mean, it's very possible this is all happening. I'm just simply saying, and I don't have a dog in this fight, I'm an American, but I'm just saying, you know, we should be asking these questions. Why are there no video? Why? I mean...
Oh, now you don't have a dog in the fight. Oh, Mr. Z. Did he take his Z off of his page already? Oh, where is it all? No, no, you can't go back now. No. It's too late for you, Jackson. Now you're fucked. No, there's too much. Who's in this space, bro? Oh, yuck. Look who's in this space. Sebastian Gorka. Oh, God, dude. Fucking, Ian Miles Wrong. Ish. There's a lot of fellas in there. Hopefully they're trolling, but yuck. That sounds like a space that isn't going to get anything done, but you got, I don't have a dog in this fight. What you mean? Support Russia? Psh, I never supported Russia. Rostov again. Oof. the state media going to spin this? The spin cycle will begin in a few hours. I'm waiting for David Sachs. I'm waiting for what he's got to say for the Votnik side of this. I'm waiting for Elon. I haven't seen concerning or anything from Elon under any of these, right? Or anything like that. Or what's... This is what I was talking about, chat, for my nightly viewers. When I mentioned this, that the propaganda from Russia makes Biden seem like he's this... Look at... You know damn well Joe Biden ain't doing that shit. He ain't doing this. So why is the propaganda making him like this? Which is wild. But this is an AI generated image of Biden being a strategist. I don't know. We got the Ukrainian symbol on there, and I think this had the inverse effect because this is not Joe Biden at all. But this makes him look like a general decision maker out there. Like he's out there pulling strings and Commando Biden or whatever. This is insane. So the propaganda with that had the opposite effect. Oh my goodness. I told y'all. It is reported that up to 300 Wagnerites are in the center of Rostov. Are there any live feeds of Rostov? I'm just a shot in the dark. Is there any live footage of Rostov anywhere? How is this idiot coping now? That's what I'm waiting for. The cope from the Russian side of this. I don't know how they're going to spin that. We need more from Voronezh. Hey, be careful with this War Monitor account. This one's a Votnik. This one, War Monitors. It's a Votnik here. Yeah, I already blocked him. I already blocked this one. Just be careful with this one. If you see this War Monitor account, Votnik War Monitor. I already used the slur, the hateful slur for Ukrainians openly and everything. So stay away from that one. There's like 2 other good ones. War Monitor and War Monitor 3, the third one. But that one is a Votnik. Don't. Russian Ministry of Defense announces it has killed 150,000 Wagner mercenaries, 700 Wagner tanks, and captured 4 Yevgeny Prigozhins. Oh, geez. Yep, that's about right. Let them fight. That's about right for the Russian media reports and how they report losses and whatnots. I am now in a pressing need for an independent thinker or a high-minded linguistics professor to carefully explain to me that this is all still a Western proxy war against Russia amid decades of NATO expansion, and also how Ukraine and its Western sponsors are still sorely losing this. Literally. They're saying 2 things, right? Those that are critical of aid to Ukraine or what's the Ukrainian counteroffensive and Ukraine taking back their territory. Perfect. And please explain that. I don't think they will. I don't think they will be able to. What do you got here? Update just in. Report that says the Wagner Group controls Russian city of Batyatsk, which is 15 kilometers, 9 miles southwest of Rostov-on-Don. This would have been on the way to Rostov then. They're just taking Russian cities today. Russian cities are going down. But there's a nuance. There's a nuance to it. Oh my goodness. So we're waiting for more video and images to come out of so good. The Zelensky memes tonight have been awesome. Those have been nice. I've made the drive from Rostov to Moscow at least a dozen times. Voronezh is more than halfway to Moscow. If reports of Wagner fighting in Voronezh are accurate, then they are hours away from Moscow. Hours. Shoigu is trending.
Down. What? Sorry, just quickly. What if it's down, down.
That was one of them. Multiple defense ministry units involved in the war are moving under Prigozhin's command. Entire corps. Shoigu and Gerasimov's commanders are being removed. Germany sitting with their allies of Great Britain, France, Poland, and the United States.
Hey, look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me. Hey, look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
Oh my God. Oh, help. Oh, dude. What a night. What a week. What a couple of weeks it's been in the information space. Wow. Well, we already know that the traffic to Rostov-on-Don was blocked hours ago. So whatever is going to happen, I don't know if the people are going to be able to get out of there. I don't even know anymore. List of losses between Russia and Russia are probably what? All right, here we go. We got more coming in. Coming into Discord. We got Russian military assets that are joining Prigozhin. Yo, they're getting the Russian military to join him. They're getting members of the Russian military to join him. But what's going to happen? Wow, this is a drama. What's going to happen when they get the Russian, like, they're already turning regular Russian Ministry of Defense units at the Voronezh Bridge in Rostov. Yeah, that'll work. That'll stop them. Wagner's rolling through with main battle tanks, infantry fighting vehicles, and dude, whatever. We got some police out there, looks like. Police force. My goodness. Shit will hit the fan. It's Zelensky, give us ammo. Literally. What is this?
Hello, our intelligence service has news from the Kremlin. May I connect?
Yes, you can connect.
I gotta make sure this
Mr.
isn't...
President, apparently there...
Oh shit, okay. Hey, so we got a breaking report from Zelensky getting a phone call. Zelensky's getting a phone call here. Gotta see what it is. Pretty interesting.
Hello, our intelligence service has news from the Kremlin. May I connect?
Yes, you can connect.
Mr. President, apparently there is a clash of power in Russia. The idiots are killing each other.
Oh, fuck! Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, wow! Oh, you know, I'm so happy. Yes. Thank you very much, all the Ukrainians and all of our country. We've been waiting for this so much time.
Oh, what he said? What did he say? Oh, fuck. What did he say?
Oh, fuck! Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, wow! Oh, you know, I'm so happy. Yes. Thank you very much, all the Ukrainians and all of our country. We've been waiting for this so much time.
So much time. We've been waiting for this so much time. Yes. That's awesome. The memes are glorious right now. The memes are only going to get better. They're only going to get better. Zelensky! Give us ammo. We need help. Rostov right now. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh no. We know soon enough that Prigozhin's plans are if his forces encounter the same limited resistance they faced in seizing any key terrain in Rostov. Wow. What a time. No, the sea thing is already old news. Wow. So on top of all this, you guys, not good news though. All right, we have funny news what's happening in Russia, but in Ukraine, not a good night. Not a good night. Russians carried out another missile attack on Kyiv. We got 2 killed, 8 injured among civilians as a result of a Russian missile debris in Kyiv last night. So while this is happening, and you got the Wagner group and the Ministry of Defense that are in an open civil war now at this point, fighting each other. Unfortunate, the Russians are still in Ukraine. They're still launching missile strikes at Ukrainian cities, including Kyiv. Right? They got some type of response to what's going on now to try to throw Ukrainians off while Ukraine's just sitting there. Ukraine's watching this happen. I mean, what are they? They're not sending the Wagner group into Russia to do this. But that doesn't mean anything, and they're getting attacked for this. So, well, it's funny, and what's happening here is going to hurt the Russians. We got to keep an eye on what's happening in Ukraine, too. So that's it. The breaking news in Kyiv. You had 1 missile attack. Debris fell. Looks like, again, 2 killed, 8 injured in Kyiv. All right. Unfortunate. Well, let's continue. Let's continue back to what's going on in Russian territory, specifically Rostov, where Wagner private military commander Yevgeny Prigozhin has openly declared war on the Russian Ministry of Defense and has seized a city, specifically the city of Rostov, which is down here. Okay, so where is Rostov? You got Ukraine here. There's Ukraine. We're going to zoom in. Okay, we're in the southeast. There's Mariupol. We spent lots of time around Mariupol. Okay, directly to the east of that, there's Tangarog. And then directly to the east of that is Rostov-on-Don, which is right here. Excuse me, got my GERD acting up a little bit and kind of got a little amped here with seeing what's going on. But you got Rostov, you got the major highway, the MO4, which goes right into Voronezh, which is seeing problems now as well. And they got small arms fire and reports of the Wagner group getting close to the city. And then just north of Voronezh, you got to keep going and you get to Moscow. Okay, this is all taking place in Russian territory. Make sure you join our Discord server. The link is in the description. Same with our Telegram channel. I have a Telegram channel, Discord server. We have over 6,000 in our Discord server now, which is amazing. That's where our community is. Okay. We've already seen this video a few times now. This was posted at 9:54 p.m. So just like a little over almost an hour ago now. We're waiting for new imagery to come out. Highest resolution photos I've seen so far of the men in Rostov. Note the duct tape bands. Deleted tweet because I said the armbands were white. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Duct tape. They use duct tape. They're not even white armbands. They're duct tape armbands. You can't duck it. Fuck it. Lined up. That's the little green men, the Wagner group. Wagner PMC. Let's go through some of these videos. Just in case you started tuning in now. We were witnessing over the past hour Wagner forces. Let's just start. That's a good one. Which one shows the tanks rolling through? There you go. There you go. Let's start here. Right, tanks started rolling through about an hour ago. Main battle tanks, infantry, fighting vehicles. Also, if you could, make sure again you're subscribed, notification bell on. Hit that like button. It really helps. We are live every night. We're live way later than usual. I'm usually done about an hour ago from now, but it's breaking news time tonight. Lots of information rolling in as we're live. So support the channel by subscribing. That'd be great.
Заграждение.
Incredible. So there you got the Tiger MRAPs, main battle tanks, infantry, fighting vehicles rolling through. This is when they were reaching Rostov. And then BTRs and Tigers. Let me just retweet this whole thread here. Where do they start? Let me retweet it all. This whole thing, it's going to have videos and all the information. Follow us on Twitter, Mercado Media, to see everything. I haven't had time to make original posts, so it's just going to be a bunch of retweets, but that's better than nothing. All right, here you go. Some BTRs and Tigers are in and that's a Tiger MRAP, not a Tiger tank. Okay, like World War II shit. It's a Tiger MRAP. Are in the theater square in central Rostov, but unclear if these are Ministry of Defense or Wagner. It was Wagner, now that we know. It's Wagner. Yeah, lots of vertical video. I know, lots of vertical stuff. You got to realize they're posting to Telegram often, so it's on the mobile anyway, so you're watching it on your phone more so than your computer or TV. Okay, when we saw those videos a little earlier, then we got this one. Tanks came in when they rolled into the Rostov, and they parked right outside of the Ministry of Defense building. So that was Russian. There was Wagner main battle tanks there. Then you got this, another video of the Ministry of Defense building. Wagner forces. It's a little over an hour ago now. I remember when these videos were coming out. Rolled right in there. So that was the Wagner group rolling in. You got the Tiger M's, the main battle tanks there, and their soldiers running around, right, taking buildings. Another video from the street near the Ministry of Defense building. Yes. They have taken the Southern District Military Command headquarters. That is basically what that is. Here's some photos again. Some photos of the event that is still ongoing as we speak. Just waiting for some new images and new videos of where the Wagner group is now. Soldiers taking positions. This is the Southern District of Rostov. Soldiers everywhere. People are confused in Rostov. They don't know what's happening. They don't know what's going on. You got this one too. Soldiers, this is Wagner, at Rostov's head Interior Ministry office. Let's pull up. I'm going to pull up the coordinates and look at it on the map for us quick too as well. The real streets of Tark. The streets of Rostov. Dead. The streets of Rostov. Probably are gaining more. I bet you that the longer that this goes, they'll be gaining even more regular Russian soldiers to join them in this. Because they're being sent to their deaths in Ukraine. They're being sent to die there. You can only only do that for so long. All right, where is this? Right here. Bam. Which building is it? That one. Right here. So you're seeing them at that door. Or is that there it is, right? No, where's the... Did it get new? It must have gotten, I'm looking for the pillars. There. Oh, this building. Right? The building looks different. Why am I... Oh, right here? Why am I missing this? It's a different building. I know. I'm trying to figure out where it is. Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay. We see it now. Got it. There it is. It's painted different. When was this? This was taken in 2021. This photo. Got a different paint job now. There it is, though. Okay. Yep. There's the door. Got the pillars there. Bam. Just is painted in yellow now. In 2021, it was painted green, it looks like. Because again, this street view photo is from February of 2021. Alrighty. Let's continue. Then we got this one we can geolocate. Same troops marching further down the street northward. This is just a block north of the MVD office. I don't know why they paint him yellow.
Отойди от окна, сейчас они стрельнут и все. Быстро смотри, Давид, быстро.
Situation worsens for the Russians. Let's pull this up now. Let's see this geolocation. Let's go and try to find this one. So, pull this up. Coordinates. Bam. Oh yeah, just north of there. Okay, let's go on the ground. Bam. Oh yeah, there it is. This is where the video is being taken from this building somewhere. This is where the camera is looking down up there, and they're looking down on these buildings right here. And the Wagner group is walking right past it. This photo was also taken in February of 2021, a couple years ago. This building still is the same. This one's got a different paint job now, or it's faded, it looks like. But that is where we're looking at. You got the 18. Oh, my bad. You got the 18 there, right on the side. Okay. And then on the same thing in the photo, there's the 18 right there. All right. So that's verified. Double checked. It is in Rostov. Confirmed. Soldiers and tanks are both pointing at the Ministry of Defense building in Rostov. Additional troops headed in this direction. See previous videos of soldiers going past the MVD offices. This is all within the last hour. All information coming in. Oh my goodness. Another one. Lots of milling about, waiting to see what's going to happen. Same. We all are. So that's the video of Wagner forces taking positions. You got this one. This was posted just under 45 minutes ago. What do they say? I remember reading in school about how there would be crowds of civilians who'd recreationally watch battles in the 18th, 19th century, and how insane that sounded. Well, damn, here they are, civilians just watching this happen.
Вон вам пулеметчики, здравствуйте. Я хуею, ребята, блядь, это пизда. Это пизда. Как будто в кино, я хуею. Но там красные — это Минобороны. Белые — вот это Вагнера. И вот вагнера сидят, курят, шмель ебать. Вон вам пулеметчики, здравствуйте. Я хуею, ребята, блядь, это пизда. Это пизда. Как будто в кино, я хуею. Но там красные это Минобороны. Белые вот это вагнера. И вот вагнера сидят, курят, шмель ебать. Вон вам пулемет.
All right, I'm waiting for the Rostov Telegram channel link. A lot of these Telegram channels I just haven't been in. This is posted about 30 minutes ago now. Group of soldiers, Wagnerites, looks like they're finally making moves towards the Ministry of Defense building. So that is the Wagner group going towards the building. You got a photo, which shows that they're actually not wearing white armbands. They're wearing duct tape on their arm, which me too, watching one of the videos, I thought they were wearing the white armband. Like, oh man, they're tricking the Russians, but they got duct tape for what they're wearing here. What do we got here? Calmly sweeping as Wagner seizes Rostov. New video. Yeah, this was just posted a minute ago. Literally, new video. Wow. Just calmly, you know, everything's fine. Everything's under control. No need to panic. With her Mercedes-Benz hat. Wow, incredible. We also got, I got the link to the Rostov Telegram. Let's see if I can get in there. Open in web. Oh, we're in there. We're in there now. I wish there was a fast. Yep. So this is where all the videos and stuff. Look at, oh, we got better quality photo now. We're in there. We're in the city telegram now, so we're good. So there's the police. There's a closer look at the police. Looks like they're huddled up trying to figure the situation out. What the hell are we gonna do here? Some more photos. Oops. Super zoom. Hard to see though. Hard to see with without the zoom in. Some more still images of the Wagner group seizing the city of Rostov. Photos coming in. Let's zoom out here. Close out. Okay, we just saw this video. We just seen this one. What time was this posted? 10:37. Damn, so they're just now deciding to move towards the building. So they took positions, they've been holding out. Let's translate this really quick. Because I can't, on mobile, on Telegram, you can just hold it down on your phone and it'll translate. So from the governor of Rostov, this is what he says in Telegram. I gave the necessary instructions to the Rostov City Administration and Life Support Services of Rostov to take the necessary measures to preserve the normal functioning of all urban systems. I keep the issue under control by regularly hearing reports. In conclusion, the governor for the third time overnight urged Rostovites not to leave their homes and not to go to the city center where the military operates. So everything is fine, everything is under control, but stay away from the city, don't leave your homes. Don't leave, no cause for panic though, but don't leave your home. And definitely don't go towards the city center. That's insane. You got the Wagner group taking the city and you just, everything's all right. We'll be okay. All right, well, I'm in that Telegram channel now. That'll help. Just joining new Telegram channels tonight. What else we got? Military or government aircraft. What do you got here? Things don't change in 30 years. Damn. Damn, 30 years ago. Wow. The West needs to stop fucking with Russia completely. We need to just drop them off, figure it out. Anyone that's got gas deals with them, or oil or fuel, whatever, gotta cut it for the sake of humanity, dude. They're done. Got a new one. Oh, now we already saw. Oh, new photos and video are dropping, but we've already seen this one. We already seen that one. Got a new photo coming in. They got RPGs. It looks like they're taking positions, which we've already seen. Well, I'll keep the City Telegram channel open because we're going to be getting new information on that. Only looks like one company-sized force, maybe two. Literally. I'll retweet that one. Please remember that the goal of the special military operation was always regime change, so technically things are going according to plan. There is no panic. There is no panic. What is YouTube saying? Anyone with live coverage outside of Rostov? Oh, I'm on the wrong one. City and mutiny. These are just crazy news. This news sucks right here. Security tightens in Moscow at key facilities. Agenda Free's still alive. Let's go, Steve. Steve's still kicking. Rocking. Oh, state media crying. Right now we don't need to watch them. Okay, nothing live in Rostov. Seeing if maybe there's a news or something there, but it doesn't look like it. Okay. Waiting for more information. Rostov is a gateway to the Russian army towards Ukraine. Most supplies pass through it. It's a supply route. It's very important. It's crucial. Let's see here. We've seen like all of these videos now. Multiple times. Waiting for new shit. Waiting for new video now, or new reports at this point. What do you guys think? There's a live cam in Moscow? I didn't know there's Moscow live cameras. Yeah, well, you got... Yeah, it's just live, but that's... Is anyone talking about it? Well, I guess you can watch, but who knows even if this footage is illegitimate, you know? They probably hack into their damn cameras and shit. They probably hack into their shit. Nah, nothing important though. Nothing in terms of live video from Rostov. What do we got here? Good map and timing and schedule. For the launch time, Wagner will get to Voronezh. For the dinner, we'll enter Moscow. So like by lunchtime, they'll be in Voronezh. By dinner time, they'll be in Moscow. Authorities in the Voronezh region of Russia say that a Wagner convoy is heading towards the city of Voronezh. It's on the way to Moscow. It's 7 hours by car from Rostov-on-Don to Voronezh and a further 6 hours to Moscow. Well, yeah. By lunchtime, Voronezh, or however, Voronezh. I know I'm messing it up. I know I'm saying it wrong, but that's the best I got. And then they're starting from Rostov. So that's going to be the path of the Wagner group. Again, starting down here in the southeast, Rostov-on-Don, the middle city here, which is north of Luhansk Oblast in Russian territory, and they're planning to go to Moscow. And at this point, they're still in Rostov. Still in Rostov. Well, we're waiting for more information. We can go through all the latest within Ukraine over the past 24 hours. My suggestion for the next... Wagner's Third Reich. Damn. We can go through the latest. Let's do that while we're waiting for new information from Rostov. All right. So the good news for the Ukrainian armed forces, they continue to push in Zaporizhia and parts of Donetsk south of Velka Novosilka. So Ukrainian armed forces are continuing to expand their frontier in multiple villages. They continue pushing south along the T0518 highway. They've been having a good streak here, and it looks like the Ukrainian forces have been liberating territory in this region, like right in here. Just pushing further south, expanding this territory, but also to the west. To the west, in the villages of Dorozhnyaka and close to Marfapil. Honestly, this whole front here is starting to connect. All the way over to the Vaslivka direction and parts of Velka Novosilka. This whole thing is going to connect eventually, and it's going to be blue on the Ukrainian front. Okay, they're getting close here. They're getting close to the front line. First line of defenses. It's been really, really good for the Ukrainian armed forces. Let's go to YouTube. I did have some combat videos, but I lost them now in translation. I lost them in what we have going on. We have this one from the K2 brigade, which I had saved, which we can watch now. This will probably be our video for the night, because we're gonna have to go back to the breaking news in Rostov. So this is your combat video. If we find any new ones along the way while I'm pulling up latest information from Ukrainian lines and what's going on inside occupied territory. This is the defense of Granite, the position of Soledar Seversk. So this specific video from the K2 54th Brigade is taking place to the north of Soledar, okay, in this little pocket. Soledar Seversk. So here's Seversk. The Ukrainian armed forces are pushing southward, right? They're also pushing eastward in this region, all right? So here's a video coming in from the K2 54th Brigade and their activities destroying the Russians in that region. Let's check it out. I'll turn it up, turn the limiter off, but I'll make sure I turn it back on. How's that audio, y'all? I can turn it up some. Episode 3, the second day of the assault. Soft tone music, and they got soft toned artillery in the video, but I turned it up some for you guys. The total number of attackers was about 30 people. Now I'm going to make sure we turn the limiter off for the next one. So Ukrainians have been destroying the Russians in their own territory, in the occupied regions. Russian Votniks and pro-Russian trolls have been trying to spin it. Look at the trash pile. You can see their position through the trees. There's the Russian soldiers. One's already eliminated. Russians being hit with mortars ASMR. A little break in the news from Rostov as we're waiting for more information coming in. This is the latest combat video from the K254th Brigade, engaging attacking Russians in the tree line with mortars. Get their wounded soldier out. Didn't even make it into the tree line. You know, the artillery that's hit, mortars, all of the craters in the ground. They don't even make it through the trees. There's a Russian soldier, as seen from the drone. Oof. Perfect timing, chat. We watch this. More videos are starting to come in from Rostov. Oof. Combat videos aren't always posted immediately. This one was just uploaded today from this brigade. Combat operations have operational security involved, so not everything is released immediately, but it is a new video that hasn't been seen, signifying the successes of the Ukrainian military in this region. So if anything, it's backing up what I'm saying when, and it's another eliminated Russian from that one. When the Ukrainians in the Soledar-Sibirsk direction have been keeping the Russians back and have been gaining ground. Well, this is it. This is a shortened version. You can find the full version at the link in the description. All right, let me make sure. Yep, and bam. Limiter back on. Gain off. All right, new video coming in. New video is coming in from Rostov. Good thing we tuned into that for a bit. A somewhat surreal sight in Rostov as street cleaners continue with their Saturday morning duties. Back to the Wagner coup. That was your that was your commercial break, watching the Russians in Ukraine getting destroyed, and now back to actual Russia and the coup. Carrying on with everyday business, I guess. Very interesting. Right, so already seen one lady cleaning, and he's still continuing on with his duties. All right, then you got this one. In Voronezh region, Russian army are trying to strike at Wagner. Second video. Oh, there's multiple now. Uh-oh. Oh, things are on fire. Things are on fire. That's not good for the Russians. Second video, 2 videos. Uh-oh. Helicopters in the air. Helicopters are in the air. This is in Russian territory. Russian territory. Oh man, oh man. We're waiting for new videos, new images. What do we got here? Traffic is at a complete standstill. The governor of the Lipetsk region, which is on its way to Moscow, writes that traffic on the border of the Lipetsk and Voronezh regions are blocked. Drivers are notified in advance of the traffic restriction and are asked to leave the highway.
Это в сторону Москвы. Это в
Incredible.
сторону
Wow,
Ростова.
holy shit. Yo.
Ни края не видно ни с одной стороны.
Bro, they're not moving. Hold on, run that back. Run the tape back. Yo. They're not going to be able to get through this.
Это в сторону Москвы. Это в сторону Ростова. Ни конца, ни края не видно ни с одной стороны.
Oh my goodness. Traffic at a standstill, semi-trucks in the street. Rostov-on-Don is trending now. Rostov is trending on Twitter. What do we got this? At 11:01 p.m. Okay, more vids of the helicopter on fire. Helicopter on fire. Oh, it's the helicopter. Prigozhin was lying, I guess. Helicopters of the Russian Air Force strike Wagner in the Voronezh region. Prigozhin has already commented on the incident. One of the assault squads came under fire from the spinners. The Wagner units were hit. The spinner was destroyed. That's the helicopter. One pilot from the FSB refused to take off and strike.
Вот, смотри, что есть. Прямо вот, смотри, что есть. Прямо.
Hey, you got to put in countermeasures out. It's like a KA-52. You've seen this one. Ah, suka. You seen that one. And this one now. So that's Seattle traffic. That's normal. That's normal traffic, huh? My goodness. Helicopters in the sky. I can get twice as high. Uh-oh. Situation near Moscow. Oh. What stage of the special military operation is this? Uh-oh. That was taken, what? Oh, on the 24th at 4:15 a.m. Oof. Uh-oh. That's not good to be happening in Moscow. We already got this. This was 42 minutes ago. No. Jackson Hinkle Wagner t-shirt store is down. I can repeat. The Jackson Hinkle Wagner t-shirt store is down. Damn, this is Jackson. We already heard him already on his space. This is one of the top American Vatnik morons that's repeated all Russian cope and everything. He's already taken down the Wagner store. Dang, dude. Oh, man. That was fast. The second plane has hit... Come on, Drew. Come on, Drew. No. Oh, man. Yeah, Drew follows us on Twitter, by the way. He's supposed to be going to Ukraine at some point. He actually debated Jackson Hinkle. Damn. Prigozhin has 96 hours of oxygen left. Golly, dude. No. We're waiting for more images and photos to come in. Here's early cope. Prigozhin met with Putin a few days ago. Prigozhin wants Gerasimov and Shoigu out. Prigozhin started this is not a coup. Prigozhin is staging a non-violent seizure of partial military power to achieve his goal of restructuring the Ministry of Defense. This has always been the most likely Literally. Shut up. The cope is unreal. All this was expected. We expected this. This is we expected this. Oh no. The Wagner coup attempt in Russia is just a distraction from Hunter Biden. That's what I was saying, y'all. Yeah, this is all just a distraction. George Soros distraction. Golly, Russians with attitude. Yep. Just casual, just making sure the streets are clean. Note to self. No mercenaries in Taiwan. Oh no. Note to self. No mercenaries. Dear diary. We saw what the Wagner group is doing. Jackson left. Are they in a dude? Where's their space? Jackson left it. See what they're talking about, y'all. This is the cope stream. Oh God. Okay, you guys ready? Are you guys ready to hear some cope or what? This is gonna be cope time. This is Vatniks. We got Kim.com in here. Ian Miles wrong. Oh Jesus. Okay, here we go. Oh dear.
Doing this unsanctioned by the Kremlin, and he's just doing it. He will face prison, no doubt.
Yeah,
that's Kim.
Put yourself in Putin's shoes for a moment.
Put yourself in Putin's shoes.
What is Wagner Group? Wagner Group is basically a private military, but it has also helped Russia a great deal in the different battles that they were involved in. In Syria,
I need water.
Bakhmut, there's certainly some kind of appreciation on Putin's side for what Prigozhin was able to do for him. So, after those videos, I think he was hesitant to just cut him off and basically get rid of him. And now he's paying the price for that. Prigozhin is really stabbing him in the back, is making a huge drama that the Russians don't need, and it's not going to work well for Prigozhin. That's what I think is going to happen.
I agree with you, Kim, 100%. I think, just my own gut feeling here. I think Prigozhin, he's acting in a sort of like a bipolar kind of manner, and he will be dealt with because this is, pretty intolerable. If he didn't get Putin's sanction.
I think in a sense we're kind of splitting hairs, right?
Also, from a leadership perspective.
Why is Ian Miles Chong even in this
dispute between Prigozhin and Shoigu? As a leader, you may feel tempted to use that, to have both of them highly motivated to perform to the highest degree and really provide leadership in their forces. So
maybe we'll do something cool, like have some chocolate and smoke a cigarette.
This may have worked out for Putin, but unfortunately now this is escalating to this war between two military heads that can't stand each other.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's competition. It breeds excellence. And
breeds.
You do this as a CEO in every company, right?
Where's this? Hold on, really quick. These are the people on Twitter all day long. Please, Mr. Elon. Please, the NAFO fellas are harassing us. They're being mean, Mr. Elon. Can you please censor their tweets? That's how they talk. You think I'm making fun of them when I'm talking? That's how they really talk. That's what they sound like, dude. Sound like the comic book guy from results, right? Simpsons.
Yeah, but you gotta think of who the CEO of the company is. Vladimir Putin. Do you see Vladimir Putin embarrassing himself in front of the whole world, lowering himself just to have these two guys go away?
So guys, also Congressman Castro just put out a statement 4 minutes ago.
Castro, are you seriously citing the fucking guy who's like being kicked out of Congress?
Okay, so a member of the House Intelligence Committee told NBC News that the Wagner Group activities amount to, quote, a worst-case scenario for the Russian government. Quote, the Russians have turned against each other, Castro said in a text message. Quote, it's the worst-case scenario for Russia because they're on the brink of an attempted coup and Putin is likely losing an informal army that he's heavily relied upon for his invasion of Ukraine. Prigozhin is a, quote, ruthless, power-hungry leader who has taken advantage of the fact that Putin needs him in the war against Ukraine. He has feigned support for Putin while directing his ire at Russia's military leaders. But he knows that if he can win control of the Russian military by turning soldiers against their own leadership, he will be in a good position to topple Putin.
Can I just go to David?
Cope time.
But Mickey, before you go, and then I just David wanted, and then we kind of jumped in. Let me go to David and then Mickey, please, and then we'll go to you.
All right. I'm watching videos right now of military convoys leaving Ukraine, headed back to the Southern Military District, joining Wagner. Now, at the beginning of the day today, Wagner had about 25,000 troops. They've got a massive amount of people that joined them. They're probably around 50,000 people right now. That's 50,000.
Oh my God!
But that's 6 divisions, and that's not a mutiny. They've captured all the fuel, all the ammo, all the tanks, all the resupply, and everything for the Southern Military District.
That's a mutiny.
And damn straight, they have more combat power in Russia right now than Russia does.
I call that a Bethel mutiny. You guys hear Ian? You guys hear this guy? Some of y'all probably look up to this fucking clown, maybe, if you're on Twitter. You hear... That's how they talk, dude. I gotta get back to it. I had to just pause for a second, because this is a cope session. These guys are all pro-Russia, all share Russian talking points all the time. Always doing Elon Musk concerning under everything pro-Russian. So this is a cope session on level 10.
And I'm watching military police. I'm watching all sorts of stuff on the videos right now in full Russian uniform with white armbands that have switched sides.
So you say he gained 25,000 soldiers in the last 24 hours, yeah?
There's videos of them pulling out. There is videos right now.
Your videos. That's not how the world works, brother.
That's how it works when you're putting the truth out there to combat veterans and people who are tired of fighting and losing and dying, and somebody speaking the truth.
He has
fucking treated.
It sounds like
he has Rostov.
Austin, go ahead.
So actually, Mario,
Kim is coping so hard, dude.
I just got something. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Khaleesi.
This is epic.
Also, just reading the Khaleesi, go quick.
It's all breaking down.
I don't know if this is right out, but Prigozhin has said that fighting has taken place with Russian forces. Russian leadership have given false information. He said 60 to 70 soldiers have joined Wagner, and that most wave their hands cheerfully when they meet.
But I think one of the key thing that is very interesting. Hold on.
25,000. Sorry, continue.
But hold on. This is where it's getting weird.
It's getting weird.
I don't know if this is Prigozhin is lying. But what he's saying is that his forces that have left in the convoy have not even reached Rostov. Like that's what he's claiming. And so that fighting is going on in Rostov, and it's not his forces, right? And so if
they're trying to wrap their heads around,
that's interesting because you believe everything he said up to now, but now you're saying you don't.
But no, I'm just saying because here's the
guys. I posted a video there. Russian military helicopters have reportedly destroyed at least 2 Wagner PMC vehicles in the Voronezh region in Russia, and there's a video of that of the vehicles.
Where?
No, I'm not saying I believe everything he's saying. I never said that. I said nothing is confirmed. But what I'm trying to say is
sorry, I'm not trying to be absolute on here. Sorry, it's a bit late. Let me be more precise. A lot of what we're saying is based on his comments on Telegram, and then we're saying these things are happening.
What all people saying is that there are Wagner forces that operate independently of the main convoy that are acting.
Ian again.
They're taking Rostov and they're doing all these things independently of.
Well, maybe no one's taking Rostov. Maybe nobody's taking Rostov. Like when you look at the videos, people are there, people are walking around. Like
maybe
maybe
it's fake.
What you said earlier, that it's
AI generated. It's fake.
Exercise because
what a good space this is.
You don't do an exercise.
I think they're getting to the bottom of it.
Hold on, just a quick question, Suleiman. If they took over, if there's a mutiny or coup, whatever you want to call it. It doesn't mean there's a full-blown war. So people can still walk on the street if there's no shooting stuff. They want to know what's going on.
Prigozhin is arguing that he's not even in Rostov. So then the question becomes this. We've been relying on his comments about what his plans are. He's saying, I'm going to do this. That's what this space has been about his comments on Telegram. Now he's made another comment on Telegram and we've said, like, ignore that one. And I'm saying that comment on Telegram is saying that he's not in Rostov. And then based on that comment, I'm saying, let's say hypothetically speaking, he's been accurate in that comment. It kind of makes sense that maybe those forces aren't his, and maybe that's why people are just walking around right next to the military guys.
Or Suleiman, because what you're seeing is a military, like if anybody who watches that video understands 100% that's seizing an objective. It could also go back to the point, again, this is where it's interesting, and it could be just Prigozhin trying to frame it this way. And the implication of what he's trying to imply, which again, we have to take everything he says with a grain of salt, but what he could be implying is that now he's getting more and more Russian soldiers to join his side to seize it, that this is Russian military. That's not his guys, that's not him.
I don't get it. Russian. Also, why would he not take credit for taking that building in Rostov?
I don't know. That's what I was like. Nobody it doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, we know. That's the cope right now. That's where the again, those guys all share Russian propaganda. They're not like Telegram propagandists, right? Like mill bloggers, but obviously they all share Russian cope, Russian garbage all day long. That's all they do. They're in a big space together right now, just trying to figure this out. Like, what the fuck is happening? Is it true? Is it real? I don't know. Can you trust the images? Oh, Kim.com says, oh, you can't trust everything you see online anyways. Oh, you can't trust anything you see online. I wish I would have heard Gorka earlier. He talks kind of similar to Kim, but Kim's got a little bit of a lisp with his. Russian military helicopters are reportedly destroyed at least 2 Wagner PMC vehicles in Voronezh region in Russia. Oh, jeez. Despacito. Wagner shot down a Russian army helicopter after it opened fire on civilians. Damn. I think at this point everyone needs to watch this. Yes, this was a real movie. What is this?
There's a crisis in the White House. What's the crisis? And the president's top advisors have been called together.
Oh, jeez.
The sexual misconduct occurred inside the Oval Office. With the election only days away, how much will this scandal affect the outcome?
Okay, those are people that are trying to say that this is a distraction. Fucking idiots. Those are like this idiot, cat turd. I don't care about the planned distraction in Russia. I care about the solid proof of Joe Biden and Hunter Biden's treason. That's what people are going to be on today. They're going to listen, American propagandists that cope about other shit in America are going to be ignoring this. They're going to pretend this isn't even happening, right? They support Russia silently because they hate Western democracy and all that shit. So they're likely going to be trying to literally like Jackson Hinkle is doing, deleting all their Wagner support, pretending like they didn't even. I have no dog in this fight, says one of the top Russian propagandists already. They're going to just pretend like none of this is going on. Hey, what Russia? What Russia? What stupid, I never supported that. What are you talking about? I only care about America. I care about America first. Huh? America first. They're not going to be showing this much longer because it's going to get worse. It is going to get worse. Not yet, but soon. Philip posted a picture from Kyiv. All right, we're waiting for CIA-backed Wagner. Exactly. That's a joke, but not really, because that's what they do. CIA-backed Wagner coup. NATO proxy forces have teamed up with the Wagner group now and are in Russian territory. That's what the tankies and all the conspiracy theorists will say. I'm waiting to see the spin. We listened to a little bit of it, and they're in denial right now. Okay, the COPE is in denial phase, but they'll just start denying it completely eventually, I think. We're seeing once again why the decision to opt for war is almost always profoundly stupid. Absolutely. Who is Yevgeny Prigozhin from the Kyiv Independent? Who is he? The founder of Russia's Wagner Group. In 2014, he set up the Wagner Group, a private mercenary company at the heart of some of the bloodiest battles against Ukraine and now what appears to be an armed takeover of the southern Russian city of Rostov.
Do you know who's behind the Wagner Group, a Russian mercenary company fighting in the Ukrainian city of Bakhmut?
Hot dog boy.
Yevgeny Prigozhin, once a convict and a hot dog seller, now a key player in Russia's war in Ukraine. He spent his 20s in jail for robbery and fraud. Prigozhin then opened hot dog stands in St. Petersburg. His business went so well that in just a few years, he moved to fine dining. He opened a chain of expensive restaurants and started a catering business. His company soon provided food to the Kremlin, which earned Prigozhin the nickname Putin's chef and key contacts among Russian allies. In 2014, he set up the Wagner Group, a sketchy Kremlin-backed private military company which has been playing a key role in the Battle of Bakhmut. He denied any links to Wagner until just last year, even suing publications that connected him to the mercenary group. Prigozhin stepping into the spotlight during Russia's all-out war in Ukraine has sparked rumors of his potential political ambitions. Do you know who's behind the Wagner Group?
His potential, we've been seeing that on Mercado Media. We've been calling that out. It's clear as day what he's trying to do. He's got followers. He's got people that support him, like, greatly, openly. And he's been eyeing the spot in the Kremlin or something. But it's true. Listen, he's got to go all the way now. He's got to try to go for the Kremlin seat. At this point, you can't go back from what you're doing now. Again, if you're just tuning in, full-on coup. Full on, I can't call it like a full on civil war, I guess. It's more so like a incursion from pro-Russian forces back at them, right? You got the Wagner Group, which again was the main force of the Russian military and their proxies, pushing in the city of Bakhmut, like that report just mentioned. They were the only thing that was gaining ground within Russia all winter, all spring, only thing happening within the country. Now at this point, the Ukrainians, which tonight we talked so less about, ironically, is just how it's gone tonight on the stream, right? You got actions, we went through it a little bit in some of their counteroffensive actions in Zaporizhia, but you got the Ukrainians here that are on the flanks to the north and to the south of Bakhmut. We're working on getting that territory back. It's going to happen. The Wagner Group here in Bakhmut, they took them 10 months, city's completely gone. And in the last month or so, month and a half, they have announced that they're leaving Bakhmut. They're going to be leaving it and going back to Africa or Syria, whatever else they're carrying out terrorism. So they're leaving because they're not a defensive force. They're not built to sit here and hold the city. They're not made to be a defensive ability here. They expected the Russian forces, which the Russian forces were here and here. That's where the Russian military was, which you can see the Ukrainians are taking care of them pretty well. So they were supposed to move in and take the positions that the Wagner group were in and defend the city. Obviously, that's breaking down. Wagner's trying to leave, but there's a nuance because the Wagner group hasn't been able to leave due to the fact that Russian forces have been mining their escape routes and have been shelling their positions and hitting their military company to prevent them from leaving because they need them. The Russians need the Wagner group in Ukraine because they're the only thing that was doing anything. Their Russian military sucks. The Russian military is horrible, right? They need these private military proxies to carry out any types of victories for them because they just have no ability to. Generals getting killed, no tactics, no training, guys out there holding weapons for the first time. It's just a shit show for the Russian military. But the Wagner Group private military company is a proxy. I remember, keep in mind, every accusation Russia hurls or launches at Ukraine or the West is an admittance of their own actions. The Ukraine isn't using proxy forces. Ukraine isn't using NATO proxies or anything like that. It's all integrated into the Ukrainian military. And that is the fact there. And the Russians, on the other hand, are using lots of proxies, lots of non-integrated military units. And what also led to this is Shoigu said the Wagner Group must join the Russian Ministry of Defense by July 1st. They're going to be integrated. And obviously, Prigozhin, no, we're not. No, fuck, we're doing our own thing. I got my company. I got, capitalism, whatever, to capitalism. But he's got his own thing going on, right? He didn't want to be a part of the Russian Ministry of Defense. It's dog shit. He roasts Shoigu and Gerasimov all the time. They're incompetent. They don't know what they're doing. They're getting Russian soldiers killed. Like, he's just roasting them every single day, right? It's gotten to the point now where after the PMC has been shelled and mined for the last few weeks, they've had enough. The Wagner Group has had enough, so they've moved in now from the Mariupol direction down here in the southern region of Ukraine, and they moved out of Ukraine, or at least the forces that they're doing this actions with, towards the city of Rostov-on-Don, which is right here, and that's what we're tracking now. The Wagner Group forces are in the city, right? They're in there, and they are taking over the admin building. You got to zoom out a little bit. So here's Rostov-on-Don right here, and then you got Moscow right here, Voronezh right here. Then you got the main highway. I'm going to put that in blue just because it's easier to see. Right, here's the highway that the Wagners are expected to be using through these cities to get to the capital of Russia, because they are just at that point now. And like I've been telling you, Wagner and the Russian Ministry of Defense and the Kremlin have been infighting. It's hitting a point, and now they're at the point of coup, military coup now, full on. Any questions? That's pretty much the sum of what's going on now, of where you're at now. We got more photos coming in, more pictures of the Wagner Group in Rostov, taking the city administration buildings, pushing into those territories. We got Moscow trending. Let's check this quick. We got the military equipment spotted, military bases on fire in Moscow. Yeah, this might be one of those nights I gotta go to bed for a couple hours, and then I'm probably gonna have to wake up in the morning, huh? Hey, we might have it. Hey, probably gonna have stream tomorrow too. Saturday stream going through this. What do we got here? Now, well, we heard the culp of the Votniks. Let's hear what the Mirror report's saying. Non-Votniks, obviously.
Ask for Shoigu, ask Shoigu for ammo, because in the southern district, basically Russia had stored most of their ammo, because from the southern district they supplied Crimea and all the Donbas region and all the northern Azov Sea.
So sounds like that it was a very important city, because the Rostov-on-Don supplied Crimea and other regions with ammunition and supplies. Which would make sense why that's the city that Prigozhin goes into, because he's been complaining about lack of ammo and support for months now. Even during the wintertime when they were pushing Bakhmut and they were in there, he was complaining about lack of ammo and support. And to hear that Rostov-on-Don is one of the hubs for supply to Crimea and also the surrounding oblasts within Ukraine. Likely why they went to Rostov-on-Don first and took that city is kind of like a grab, show you that, listen, you weren't giving us the aid. All right, well, we're gonna take the city that was given the aid everywhere. The Russian regime chopper destroyed a technical of Wagner renegade army on the way to Voronezh. Dang, so they really did engage the helicopter. That's a destroyed technical here. Looks like you got a Dishka on the back. It's burnt out. There's a photo of it. So you had a technical engaging the helicopter, which again was reportedly shot down by Wagner on the way to Voronezh. I'm still waiting now. I mean, we were waiting earlier in the other stream for pictures or images of the Wagner group heading towards Rostov-on-Don, but now we need video or photos showing them heading towards Voronezh, which is the next major city along their way if they're heading towards Moscow. Here's the Russian helicopter on fire. So you saw the technical that the helicopter engaged and destroyed. It was on fire, and here is the Russian helicopter that has been destroyed in the field. You can see the sparks. The fire and the smoke. I don't have the video of that, but here's the distance. Here it is from a distance. My goodness. We have that video from earlier, the helicopter flying. All right, here we go. I got video from Rostov, PMC Wagner at the headquarters of the Southern Military District in Rostov's. Oh, I bet you guys can't see me. So this is Prigozhin at the headquarters. This is a new video coming in right now. That's Prigozhin. There he is. He's got the hat. That's him right here. Wow. Now I don't know what he's saying. We're gonna have to wait for translations.
Вы уничтожаете мирняк. Вы только что развалили автобус с людьми. И совести у вас никакой не было от этого. Ну, во-первых, это я первый раз слышу. Я ехал разговаривать. Я с вами на вы говорю. Что поехал? Ну, кто вы такой?
No, not yet. No translation.
А? Ну, ты не разговаривал. Я говорю, не надо обобщать. Ну, надо, если вы сам просто... Да, я на вы говорю, да, с вами. Если вы говорите, не меня, там, нет. Поэтому, да. Ну, давайте так, все равно думать. Что делать? Что вы мне делаете? Еще раз. Мы сюда приехали. Мы хотим получить начальника генштаба и шайки. Пока их не будет, мы находимся здесь, блокируем город Ростов и идем в Москву. Да, я вас очень попрошу. Да. Нет, ни в коем случае.
War translator will likely have this one translated in a bit.
Мы вам не mешаем управлять войсками.
It's looking like this guy's the commander of the Southern Military District here. Really quick, pulling it up on Twitter. All right, you got a photo of him. That looks like him. So you got the Southern Military District commander. Yep, and he's talking to the deputy defense. Yeah. Oh yeah. They're getting the Russian commanders to join Prigozhin. Is what's going on here. So Prigozhin got one old Soviet soldier. I don't believe it will be that easy on its way to Moscow. Oh, they're getting phone calls. What is going on in Rostov? Better not answer that one. Don't answer that one. Hello? Oh, hung up.
Где? В Киеве. Ничего страшного. Праздник в шампанском в Киеве, когда вы бросаете красные лиманы, изюмы и все остальное. Вот тогда праздник по неделе в Киеве. А мы ниоткуда не бежим. И поэтому мы пришли сюда для того, чтобы прекратился позор страны, в которой мы живем. Если мы говорим о таком, это первое. Вы начали ну, конечно, да. Послушайте, еще раз.
So you got Prigozhin, the Southern Military District Commander. You guys think they're gonna? Looks like they're gonna join forces. I need a translation though.
Абсолютно правильно. Мы спасаем Россию.
Oh yeah, you see the guy on the right. Who's the guy on the right now? So we got the guy on the left of Prigozhin is the Southern Military District Commander Sergei Kuzlev. Sorry, Kuzovolev, commander of the Southern Military District. But who's the guy on the right? Because he looks ill right now. He looks so uncomfortable. Like he's not with this. Guy on the left, who I'm the guy him with it. This guy doesn't look like it, does it? I need the translation though. In the end, they're both of them there. Who is that? Prigozhin and Alexeyev? It is, so it's the first deputy head of the GRU. So you got the Southern Military District Commander, you have the first deputy head of the GRU, and Yevgeny Prigozhin. All together. This guy. Just 6 hours ago, he appealed to Wagner to chill out. Stop. That's him right there. He sat in the same chair as Shervikin. Right? Asking him stop. We're on the same side. Chill out. What are you doing? There he is sitting right next to Prigozhin. But not comfortable. Don't drink any of the tea. Yeah, the GRU is military intelligence, if you guys are wondering. Translate for Merc. Is this the translated version? No. We need to do translate. The one translate feature we used to have doesn't work anymore on Twitter. Elon Musk's taken off a lot of resources that were actually useful on this platform. Taking away support for the API and shit, which sucks. So we need translation on that. That's a new video. That's important. Let me share this to my own Telegram. Join our Telegram channel and our Discord server if you haven't. The links are in the description. When is this now? Is this the translation? If you don't, is this the translation of it? Fights take place in those places where the military leadership give false information to the fighters and therefore skirmishes occur. Where the soldiers meet us, the National Guard and police, they wave their hands joyfully and many of them say, "We want to go with you." This is from the Wagner group. Where soldiers meet us are that there are already 60 to 70 people who have joined us, although we still have a little way to go. I think half of the army is ready to go with us. Yevgeny Prigozhin on the situation in Rostov. The soldiers cordoned off the building of the headquarters of the Southern Military District. According to the information from the field, Valery Gerasimov left the building of the Rostov headquarters, leaving the subordinates to negotiate. So that is the latest video coming in. This is the newest one. You got General Sergei Kuzlev and the GRU commander, which is military intelligence, Alexeyev, who already appealed to Wagner later yesterday for, it's such a weird timeline because it happened like earlier this afternoon for me, but for Russia, it would have been yesterday technically, but earlier in the day here. Translation coming in, and this guy just mentioned the bot. Yes, we're going to get translation very soon. Just did it, 11:38 p.m. Easy Dubs bot. Dubs videos in minutes. Bet. Big bet. Awesome. We gotta wait for that. Bookmarking. So we'll have a full translation of that soon. War Translated will likely do that professionally. They do really good. I'm gonna retweet this. I'm just in retweet mode right now. Wow, dude. This could further support my last suggested possibility. What was your last? This is the good war monitor, by the way. On the highway to Moscow between Voronezh and Lipetsk, Russian helicopters have struck a truck, which allegedly belonged to Wagner, although it may have been a civilian truck. Kind of looks like a civilian truck. Doesn't really have the doesn't really look like a KAMAZ. I think that's civilian vehicle there, huh? Yeah, translation. Everyone's asking for translation. Let's check and see if it's ready. As soon as we get the translation here, nope, not yet. Not ready. Let's go, bot. We need to get is there any AI? You know what needs to be developed? If it's not, or maybe you guys in the chat work with AI, GPT, you can make an AI that in real time can translate videos and oh, here you go. Bet. Let's go. Vid translator. G shit right here. Bet. Here you go. All right, I'll read it. Here we go. Here's the video of the meeting with Prigozhin, the Southern Military District Commander, and also the GRU commander of the region, the military intelligence. You guys don't want to shoot. We're going to shoot them down. Three, we'll shoot them all down if you send them in. Because you're targeting civilians, you're destroying. Old man. Oops. Is fast. Damn, dude. Old man, just a functionary. You just wrecked a bus full of people. And you had no conscience. We're talking to you on the street, aren't we? You tell me, asshole. Now let's talk to you. I say we go. If you're being self-righteous, you're talking to yourself. Yes, I'm talking to you, my lord. I mean, no. If you're saying there's something wrong with me, so here's the thing. Well, let's just keep it that way. What do you want to do? One more time. We came here. We want the chief of staff. Write it down. While they're gone? Until they're gone, we're here. Block the city of Rostov and go to Moscow. Yes, I'd like that very much. I did. No, not at all. The boys will be here. No, we're also here when we'll meet you Tuesday. We're not stopping you from running Whiskier to run Whiskier. I don't know what some of that stuff means. Because there aren't that many of the... I don't know. The gymnasts, yeah. They're punishing them for meat, without ammunition, without thoughts, without any plans. Just old clowns. Yeah, he's roasting them. The biggest thing that upsets me is I heard there's a party in Kyiv with champagne. It's not a big deal. A champagne party with Kyiv when you plant red lemons, raisins and all. We've been sitting in Kyiv and we're not running away. That's why we came here. In order to stop the shame of the country we live in. That's the first one. Jeez. Look, one more time. If you and I were talked in a normal tone, we wouldn't have come here in tanks. Damn, dude. You know what I mean? We wouldn't have come to the fleet during the time of the dam. Do you think that everything that happened, is this our project? I'm sure. We're saving Russia. Golly, boy. Fiery rhetoric, but it's like relaxed at the same time. It's like relaxed, but like, dude, wow. Some of it in there didn't make sense to me. Like this section, I'm hoping War Translated or something as a better one, or I don't know. That was kind of a weird section in here. I don't understand that. But then it got back on course. It got back on course here when he's like, hey, they were using us for, hey, we were cannon fodder out there. We were cannon fodder without any thoughts, without any plans. You're just sitting here. Just old clowns, he called them. Old clowns. Right to his face. And he said if we weren't chill, if the conversations with you weren't chill, we wouldn't have showed up in tanks. Doesn't sound like Prigozhin's playing around here. Doesn't sound like he's playing around at all. I don't know. That's not anything important from White House officials. Interesting. Interesting. Well, we'll replay that when we get a more solid translation. I just want to make sure, just in case there were some mistakes in that, because it was AI done. War Translated is really good at it. Yeah, that's the commander of the Southern Military District. Or maybe the hair matches a little better. No, he's got a dimple. He's got the dimple that he's got. Guy doesn't have a dimple. Got a flat chin. Nose is a little bigger too. I don't know though. Yurkarov is from Ingushetia. I understood more from the translation. It's Borat. Interesting. Well, we're figuring out. Interesting. You think this one is him? Shoigu and Gerasimov ran away from Rostov. Yeah, they did. They aren't there anymore, but you got Alexeyev still there. He's on the right, very uncomfortable. Let's check the one translation and see if it's any different. Let's see this. Easy dubs. All right, let's try this one. Let's see if it's any different. All right, this is the first translation that we got. It's Yekarev. No new videos yet, y'all. No new videos yet. We're waiting. Where's the translation?
3. We'll kill everything if you send them. Because you owe a debt to civilians.
Oh, dope.
You destroy the Merniak. You just destroyed a bus with these. And you had no conscience. Well, first of all, I heard it for the first time.
And we must speak. I'm going to talk.
I'm talking to you in conclusion. Well, who are you to talk to me?
Well, nobody.
Eh?
I say don't turn around.
Well, if you're just. Yes, I'm on you. I say, yes, I will say.
That is, if you say, not in neither, then no, there is not in you.
Microsoft
Therefore,
Sam.
Like this.
Well, come on, let's think anyway. What are we doing? Once again, we came here. We want to get the Chief of the General Staff. Decide the Chief of the General Staff will not be until they are gone. Until they are gone, we are here blocking the city of Rostov and going to Moscow, yes. I will ask you very much, you must be in your direction, no, not in no case. The guys will be here.
This is already win from the 15th time.
We do not interfere with you to manage the troops.
Of course, we should not manage the troops somehow.
The guys are dying because you are pushing them for meat. This is not a rhetorical question. The guys are dying because you push them for meat. No ammo, no thoughts, no plans, just old clowns.
The most that attracts me is the champagne celebration in Kyiv.
Where?
In Kyiv.
It's okay. The holiday in champagne with Kyiv, when you throw red estuaries, raisins and everything else, then a holiday for a week in Kyiv. And we're not running from anywhere. And that is why we have come here, in order to stop the disgrace of the country in which we live. This is the first. Well, of course. Listen again. If we had talked in a normal tone, we would not have come about the tanks anyway. Do you understand?
It is not necessary. The Gotoans would not have sagged about him.
Do you think that everything that happened was right?
Absolutely correct.
Do you think it's not gardening?
Gardening?
We are saving Russia.
What do you think? Oh, so I mean, that obviously different translation there from the other one. And easy dubs. I think that section in here is weird. There's like a section here that isn't translated properly because Russians speak in metaphors and all types of stuff, dude. They speak differently, right? But then we need probably more translated to do that one for solid, you know, guaranteed. But some of the stuff in there was similar to the other one that we found. Old clowns. We were talking calmly. We went to brought tanks. We want the Ministry of Defense. We want Shoigu. Then go get them. We're not leaving here. We're gonna block it. Breaking: a huge amount of territory has been lost. 3 to 4 times more soldiers have been killed than in documents given to the top. What is a sanitary loss? Dead and wounded? Sanitary losses amount to thousands of people per day. What do we? Oh, new video. Another video recorded 10 minutes ago. We got translation. Easy dubs. Easy dubs. I'm gonna put that. I don't know what he's saying. Uh-oh. Well, I'm gonna play it without translations in case there are Russian speakers in the chat. You know what he's talking about. And then we'll have to wait for, I think the easy dubs was the best one out of the two. Read it for us too. And another video recorded 10 minutes ago. Prigozhin still at the headquarters. Says he is allowing everyone inside to continue fighting the war and do their jobs. Reiterates his issues with the Ministry of Defense not prosecuting the war competently. Certainly an anti-war actor he is not.
Мы находимся в штабе, 7 часов 30 минут утра, под контролем военные объекты Ростова, в том числе аэродром. Самолеты, которые уходят для боевой работы, уходят штатно, проблем никаких нету. Санитарные борта уходят, проблем нет. Все, что делается, это мы взяли под контроль, чтобы штурмовая авиация не наносила удары по нам, а наносила по украинцам. Главный штаб управления, главный пункт управления работает в штатном режиме. Проблем никаких нет, ни один офицер не оторван. Поэтому, когда вам будут рассказывать о том, что ЧВК «Вагнер» помешало работе, и поэтому на фронте что-то посыпалось, на фронте посыпалось не поэтому. Когда мы пришли сюда, то мы еще раз подтвердили много новое. Огромное количество территорий потеряно. Солдат убитых в 3-4 раза больше, чем это в документах подается наверх. А то, что подается, это в 10 раз меньше, чем говорят по телевизору. Санитарные потери в день составляют некоторые дни до 1000 человек. Это убитые, без вести пропавшие, раненые и так называемые отказники, которые отказываются не потому, что они струсили, я уже говорил, а потому что у них выхода нету, боеприпасов нет, управления нет. Начальник генерального штаба бежал отсюда, как только узнал о том, что мы подходим к зданию.
Latin workers still in apparently, so we gotta wait for the translation of that. I got it bookmarked. We just gotta wait for it to show up now. I got this, and this one replied. Now we just gotta wait for this one to go through. Okay, so we can get that and what he said there, at least close. We know that it's close. It's not gonna be 100% or translated. We'll have better ones for us later. If you guys haven't, please like the video, subscribe to the channel. We're still live, rocking and rolling. Latest news and events coming in from the coup, ongoing coup from the Wagner group. Rostov airfield under Wagner's control. Wagner does not interfere in any way to fight with Ukraine. So he mentioned something about the airfield. Someone in chat said that. No, nothing yet. So I'm glad that it reads it out in English too. That's awesome. That's something those that are interested in AI and like doing that shit can work on. If you can get a good AI program that doesn't sound like Microsoft, might be tough right now though. New technologies coming in. The fact that that's possible is great. Gotta wait for it now. So 2 new videos from Prigozhin coming in out of the headquarters. Just gotta wait for that to drop. So the Russian general in the previous video that we had seen, in this one, the Russian general, when they're sitting down, I got a translation in Discord, says to celebration in Kyiv with champagne, Prigozhin. Celebration where? Kyiv? Well, the way you left Kyiv and other parts of Ukraine, tried to take Kyiv in a week, no champagne. We wouldn't have come to save you from this embarrassment. We are saving Russia from embarrassment. If you talk to us in a normal tone, like we would have never have had to do what we're doing now, bringing tanks. So he's basically, Alexeyev here saying, hey, Kyiv is celebrating right now with what's happening. You're kind of undermining all of it right now, Prigozhin. Kyiv is celebrating, and he says, Kyiv are celebrating anyways. You were supposed to take Kyiv in 3 days or whatever, a week. So they've been popping champagne on the fact that you failed. The whole operation's failed. And that's what he's telling them. He's called them old clowns. Old clowns right to their face. Gotta wait for this new translation of what he's saying in his new video. That'll pop up soon. What is this one? Is this relevant right now? Or is it a meme? Looks like a meme. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, what? Yo. No. Shagu! Yo, that's from the Georgian Legion. That's hilarious. So the last, so what I'm reading now, so the last Prigozhin video translates from Wagner Telegram channel. Okay, so this is what he says. We were at the headquarters at 7:30 in the morning in the military facilities in Rostov, including the airfield. The planes that leave for combat work leave on a regular basis. There are no problems. Sanitary boards go away, no problem. No, whatever is being done, we took this under control so that attack aircraft would not strike at us, but strike the Ukrainian way. The main headquarters of the command and control center is operating normally. There are no problems. Not a single officer is torn off. Therefore, when you talk about the fact that I interfered with the work, therefore something fell on the front at the front. It rained. That's why we came here. We once again confirmed a lot of new huge amount of territory lost and soldiers killed. Sounds like they're just confused. It's just super confusing. 3 to 4 times more than it is in the documents goes upstairs. And what is served is 10 times less than they say on TV. Sanitary losses per day amount to some days up to 1,000 people. So he basically confirming Ukraine's numbers and reports that we got. These are the dead, the missing, the wounded, and the so-called refuseniks who refused, not because they were scared, I've already said, but because they have no way of ammunition. No, there is no control. The chief of general staff, he fled from here as soon as he learned that we were approaching the building. I already watched this. I already watched that. We already watched that one. Okay. Is it ready? It's not. This one isn't ready yet still. So it does take a few minutes to get that in. Let's see if anything's new coming in. Woke Prigozhin. Dead. Yeah. So again, that was Alexeyev, who was sitting in the same chair as Gerasimov right after he finished. Yeah, they're in the same room. They're in the same chair. The video from Gerasimov and the video, this is all being shared right now. This is what's coming in. It's the video of Prigozhin meeting with the military and intelligence leaders in Rostov. That's the latest coming in right now. We gotta wait for that one translated that it talks in English. Is this, well, we can watch this, it's translated. The video from Alexeyev from earlier.
Brothers in the PMC.
Okay, so this is what Alexeyev, the guy who's sitting with Prigozhin right now, was saying to him earlier, like hours ago, trying to get the Wagner group to stop their actions. Let's listen.
Brothers in the PMC wager, from the first day of the existence of the organization, I have been carrying out combat missions with you. In the 14th year, 15th, 16th. Interaction is active even now. I have great respect for many fighters, commanders of this private military company, who perform serious tasks in the interests of our state. But what is happening now is a glaring fact, which, except as insanity, I cannot explain in other words. Now our country is in a most difficult situation, when the entire Western world has taken up arms against us, when ammunition, weapons from all over the world are coming. Similar things that you have now begun to carry out under someone's provocative idea, will lead to huge losses and to huge losses, primarily political ones.
Really?
Imagine how enthusiastically the West will perceive what you are now trying to do. Whatever your intentions are now, noble, maybe, as you have been explained, this is a stab in the back of the country and the president. Only the president has the right to appoint 100 native forces as the supreme leader, and you are trying to encroach on his power. This is a coup d'etat. I'm asking you to reconsider. There is no need to do this now, because it is now impossible to imagine a greater blow to the image of Russia, to its armed forces. Such a provocation could only be done by the enemies of the Russian Federation. I'd ask you to stop now. There has never been and never will be any use of weapons by the armed forces against your units. We still lacked only to unleash a civil war within the country at the present time.
Think again.
Think again, he says, as he's now sitting with Prigozhin, right? A lot of words there. That was all it was words and more of what would the West think? Questions. What do you think the West is thinking watching this? What do you mean? What have we been talking about this whole time? You've been getting shit on everywhere. How terrible your tactics are, how dog shit this entire invasion has been, how like everyone thought that y'all were something different than what you really are in terms of your military. If anything, the Russians are not scary in their military actions. They're scary if their terrorist actions and their terrorist capabilities of striking civilians and killing civilians in mass. But in terms of their military and fighting in a conventional war between militaries, they're dog shit. Clearly, that's why Prigozhin's in Rostov right now, just yelling at them to their face, saying, "Yo, we've been in Bakhmut. We haven't gotten any support. We haven't gotten any support at all for ammo, and now here I am. But the Ministry of Defense, Shoigu and Gerasimov are not there. Just the Southern Military District Commander and the GRU Commander, which is the intelligence. And also, this is our traffic map. We did traffic report earlier, and you guys can see that it has not changed. You still have traffic held up north of Rostov. You got it to the west of Shotki. You got traffic locked up here all the way. And I'm locked up trying to prevent the Wagner group from going north. Lots of road closures from between Rostov and Voronezh, right? Lots of road closures, and all the way up to Moscow itself, which traffic is starting to slow down, but some of the entrances, especially on the main M4 highway, the M4 highway rather, the entrances into Moscow are blocked off right now. So they are definitely preparing for their worst case scenario of the Wagner group reaching Moscow, which is their intentions. Damn, no bot response to this one yet, huh? I don't understand the point of all this. Why do they keep doing this? Oh, they're moving. Is it raining now? How does he keep getting away with this? Looks like some rain. Oh, whipping some shitties. Boy. Whipping some shitties in the Rostov square. Okay, we got actual Votnik losers in the chat. My bad. Cleopatra, get gone. Goodbye. Thanks for playing. crying, dude. Go back. Where's that? Is that space still going? Go listen to that Twitter space with Ian Miles Wrong and Kim.com. That's where you should be right now. That's the video a couple times. They're showing the new images of tanks in the headquarters of the Southern Military District moving around. Looks like they're trying to do some donuts or whatever. Damn, still don't have a dub from that. I know we read it. What are the translation AI is just sleeping right now? Probably getting overloaded with requests, probably, huh? Wow, bro. The very small time it took off the world to switch from submersible beams to Russian Coup memes is amazing. 40-kilometer convoy to Kyiv, 50-kilometer convoy to Moscow. You'll love to see it. And then there will be people, what is this distracting us from? What is this distracting us from? What are we being distracted from? The CIA and the Wagner group together? Dumb shit. Oh, let's go. It's ready. Oh, it's ready.
Estamos no quartel-general.
That's not English. Never mind. Golly. So how come that one got done first? In Portuguese? Where's the English ones? English one ignored, but here's the Portuguese version. Dang. Damn. Well, we're not getting that yet. If you're Portuguese, though, you're taken care of. You'll be all right. You got that link. Looking for new video. Entrance to Moscow by Warsaw Highway. There are police and Kamazes with sand. That's odd. That's odd. Also in Russia, in St. Petersburg, the Wagner headquarters. We got is that Spetsnaz going in there? We got armed group going into the Wagner headquarters. Unclear what that group. They got armed people there running around. Could be Spetsnaz. Rostov policemen and residents salute the Wagner troops. All right, here's more video coming in now. It's not really saluting. I would not call that saluting at all. It looks like they're holding their cell phones and recording. Yeah, one person looks like they're raising their hand, I guess. They're waving. Maybe. Could be trying to get a phone angle. But definitely not like saluting and like cheering them on for being there. Rostov policemen salute Wagner troops.
Доброе утро, ребят!
Bro, where? They're not. Where are they saluting them? There's no saluting. There's no saluting here. Whatever. Yeah, new videos. That's Prigozhin, but there's no saluting of the. What the hell? Well, here. Oh, here's the video of the Russian helicopter downed. I wish some people that don't know how to analyze video and just say things would just post the video. Leave your comments out of it, especially if you're wrong. Look, we've washed for supper. 3 days. That's the helicopter that was allegedly shot down from the Wagner group, which are advancing towards Voronezh. They got the Prigozhin, who's in Rostov, and they also have another force allegedly moving towards Moscow. Yeah, there you go. Whoever wrote that they're saluting is an idiot. Wagner drive past Russian policemen who just stand and watch. There you go. Much better much better description of this video. Yeah, they just look at them. Yeah, much more accurate description of what's happening in there. Russian, okay, OSINT technical. So this is Russian police. Just raided the Wagner headquarters in St. Petersburg. Confirmed. We've already seen that many times. We've already seen that one on Discord. I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking at it. Keep memes in the meme section now. So Julia Davis is already posting about it. Okay, well here is the vid translator, has it up already. I know I translated it from a viewer earlier, but here it is on the screen in case you're new right now. You just started tuning in. We're at the headquarters, 7:30 in the morning. The military facilities of Rostov, including the airfield, are under control. The planes that leave for combat work leave on a regular basis. There are no problems. The drones are leaving. No worries. All that is done is that we took control so that the assault aircraft did not strike us, but struck the Ukrainians. The main control room is working as usual. There are no problems. No officers were cut off. So when you're told that the Wagner PMC was slowing down, and that's why there was a spillage on the front, that's not why there was a spillage on the front. When we came here, we confirmed a lot of new things. A huge amount of territory is lost. A soldier killed 3 or 4 times with the papers put up there. Damn. And what's on is 10 times less than what they say on TV. Sanitary losses per day are some days up to 1,000 people. These are the dead, the missing, the wounded, and the so-called rejects who refuse not to because they are cowards. I said, it's because they have no way out, no ammunition, no control. The chief of the general staff fled the building as soon as he heard we were approaching. Got a mark on his face. You guys see the cut that he's got on his face there? What is that? He's got something there on his head. Interesting. Interesting, and then he waves to the workers to still go into the building. We are watching too. Ukraine Territorial Defense Forces. We are watching. Just like the Ministry of Defense said, we are watching. If you're wondering what the Ukrainian... Oh, Operator Starsky. Prigozhin, huge territory has been lost, more than 10 times more killed than they say on... Just like he said. So Tucker Carlson, Ritter, and Colonel Dumbass McGregor Traitor must have been praying Putin to stop Prigozhin. Their whole careers depend on it. Facts. Facts. What happened to is Mario's shit done now? Did they go to bed? Oh, they're not done. What are they saying now? All right. Oh wow, they're still at it. Jackson Hinkle already tapped out of this. Let's see what they're saying. Back to the Cope, right? Cope, you gotta wondering what the Votniks trolls are saying because they're absent from our chat. But we had one, Cleopatra or whatever the hell. I don't know where the other ones are. Let's see what they're saying. Couple minutes.
Right, finish off. Yeah, no, go ahead, Ian. Go ahead.
Yeah. So the 3 to 4 times more number, even if that is true, right? Even if let's just say three to 4 times more, that's still less than the number of like the ratio to Ukrainian soldiers. It's still lower.
Oh, shut up, dude.
Yeah.
So instead of
So,
like 15
dude,
to 1, which
just
is one of the numbers that the MOD threw out recently.
they're coping on Prigozhin's words right now.
It'd be more like 3 to 1 or 2 to 1. Yeah.
I would also mention that anything mentioned on Prigozhin's side is going to be biased. He is trying to paint a certain picture
my
as
God.
he conducts the mutiny or the coup,
Oh,
and anything comes out from the Russian
my
side could be
God.
also biased in terms of de-escalating this or showing the Prigozhin not having that much strength.
Prigozhin's
and
biased.
being fine. So just to mention, anything comes out from each side.
Oh my God.
Mario, don't you think that if Putin was in his prime,
Remember, hey, Mario Nafal, no bias, no echo chambers. Well, you're literally hosting one, bro.
That's kind of what I want.
You're literally hosting one. This is echo chamber shit right now. We're tapped in to listen to what you guys are coping about.
Right, that the whole idea that there are some oligarchs that are supporting this. I can't see Prigozhin starting this massive effort without having some serious financial backing.
So the embassy of Kazakhstan, I'll let you finish, Colonel. The embassy of Kazakhstan just put out a statement asking, so the embassy, of course, in Russia, asking compatriots to refrain from visiting the region of the Russian Federation bordering Ukraine, quote, due to the existing security threat. Go ahead, Colonel.
Yeah, and then I also wanted to touch on Ian's because I think what Ian just brought up is important, right? And it's not about the 4-1 or the 15-1 or anything like that. Now that Prigozhin is in the Russian military district headquarters, he has access to all the papers, right? All the classified documents on exactly how many were killed that were all signed by officials with date stamps on them.
They're not keeping that.
Over there. So if he makes these public,
they're not keeping that.
He seriously has some street cred that is going to piss off a lot of Russian people, right? And this again, as whoever said, Putin should go get $10 million and surround himself with a bunch of security. Yeah, because the Prigozhin is breaking up the party.
Well, Jeff, if he does a document dump, then I think we can say that he is after Putin, as opposed to just arresting him off and showing.
Correct.
Sorry, who made
U.S. Air Force vet? Who's this?
Given his quote, he's suggesting that Putin's been lied to by his generals.
Okay, that's fair, Ian. That's fair, yeah.
But he's calling Putin an idiot. He's calling a Putin an idiot. If you say your generals are lied to,
he's just saying he's being fed bad information because Putin can't be expected to know the day-to-day happenings in Ukraine, right? Like
you don't say that to someone unless they're weak. You don't say you don't know what's happening.
I'm sure Putin's going to be insulted by this. Absolutely.
Yes.
Right.
And
but he's not attacking Putin in a deliberate fashion.
He's indirectly attacking him. I agree with you, but he would never have the balls to do this when Putin was in his pomp.
Yeah,
if Putin was in his pomp, exactly. So he's testing the guy. This is a test. This is like law of the jungle. You're just seeing what the silverback gorilla is going to do. You take his banana and see what he's going to do, and that's what Prigozhin is doing right now. This is like jungle shit. This is prison shit.
Well, that's how it's going for the Votniks and the trolls right now. That's the conversation being had around the whole situation. Ian Miles Wrong in there, Kim.com in there, some of Twitter's top propagandists putting their heads together in a no bias, no echo chamber situation, which Mario says, well, anything coming out of Prigozhin is going to be just shut up. Shut up with the biased shit. Anytime someone's speaking the truth or sending a truth, it's biased because I don't like it. Oh, you're biased now. Oh, you're breaking the narrative. You're biased. Dumbass. Wagner column in the Voronezh region. Well, back to reality. This is what's going on. South of Voronezh. Is it bad for Ukraine if he gets the military? Right now, all of this is going to just help Ukraine, honestly. Even with Prigozhin under the command, it's not gonna do anything. It'll be interesting if Russia just starts airstriking the Wagner group on the way. We'll see though. They've already tried shooting at him with helicopters. The Wagner group, it's a convoy heading up towards Moscow. You guys hear Ian though? Putin's not involved in the day-to-day. Well, we know that. You know who is involved in the day-to-day? President Zelensky and the Ukrainians. Golly, the cognitive dissonance is just the worst. And they're the worst people too on Twitter. They have the absolute worst opinions and the absolute most fascist, conspiratorial takes on everything. Everything. Who's still with us? Drop a comment. We still got like 5,000 viewers tuned in on YouTube. My phone died. My other phone that I was having the Facebook stream on died as well. Let me pull this up here, but we have a good amount tuned in tonight, you guys. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're new. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're new, if you haven't, so you can stay up to date. I'm going to be providing video and live streams from Ukraine myself as we go there next weekend. I'm going to be heading to Estonia. We're going to be delivering a vehicle from the 36th Marine Brigade from Estonia directly to the Ukrainians at the front. Well, I'm not going to the front, but we're meeting them in Kyiv, and then the vehicle, the military unit, will take it to the front line. I'm not going there. It appears the Wagner tanks are no longer pointing the main guns at the Southern Military District headquarters. They have removed the guns pointed at the headquarters. It looks like the rain has stopped. Sun is coming out. And things keep developing. Things keep changing. Sun's out. Guns are pointed away. Oh, God. Here's another. Oh, God. So they're all just coming out now. There's another horrible fascist here. Nick Fuentes, a far-right white nationalist. He actually is a white nationalist. Says that Yevgeny Prigozhin, head of the Wagner group, is a traitor to Russia. Fuentes mentions that Prigozhin is a Jew because you knew he would. He's very anti-Semitic. Here you go. Here's more Cope.
Because these actions are going to spell the end of the Russian state if he's successful. I'll also point out he's a Jew. He's an Ashkenazi Jew. And so in a time of war, he's running away from the front lines to go fight the homeland, to go fight the capital.
Golly, the spin.
To go presumably kill Russian soldiers in a move that is not going to be good for anybody other than him. So in my view, he's a total traitor. And this is bad for everybody. This is bad for Russia. This is bad for Europe. This is bad for America. Because these...
Bad for America? What? Shut up. He led a group to, he was on the Capitol at January 6th. He led the people there and everything. He had a whole group, the America First crowd or whatever the fuck. Yeah, they got America First crew here. That's Nick Fuentes. If you don't know about him, he's about my age. I think he's a couple years younger than me, actually. He's in his 20s, but he's within my annoying age group. He's a piece of shit, but there he is. And Prigozhin's a traitor to Russia. Like, all of these fascists are going to come out pissed today. They're going to come out pissed. They're going to come out spinning shit. People that you see tuned out of Ukraine war and they're on a different culture war topic are going to come and call Prigozhin a traitor. Yeah. Looks weak. Yeah, he's super weak. Like 5'3" or something. All right. What else we got? Rostov is captured by Prigozhin. So we got info coming out. Let's go to Google. Let's see what the big mainstream news is saying. Let's go to the big mainstream news is saying. See if they're reporting anything new on the situation. Rostov. All right. 8 hours ago, 32 minutes ago. And they're hours behind now at this point. Daily Mail posts. Wagner storms Rostov-on-Don and tanks with set up a blockade. Prigozhin vows to march on Moscow and to take out evil military top brass as Putin says he's inciting civil war, and Kremlin charges him with armed mutiny. Fears of an attempted coup in Russia were growing Saturday as troops from the Wagner militia were marching on the southern Russian city of Rostov-on-Don, led by the furious mercenary boss Yevgeny Prigozhin, set on revenge for Moscow killing some of his men. Prigozhin issued a few messages at about 2 a.m. on Saturday, Moscow time, saying his forces had crossed the border from Ukraine and were in Rostov. Residents have been told to stay in their homes, but government officials, some were out observing what was happening, even live streaming the action on their cell phones, right? We've been going through all the videos that have been coming in. We've been going through all of it. Where's my article now? There we go. Residents, okay. Prigozhin, who was once a confidant of Vladimir Putin before declaring war on Moscow's military leadership, claimed his forces marched on the city unopposed. Footage shared on social media showed troops outside the southern military district of the Rostov office of the Interior Ministry. And make sure I got this pulled up on Facebook. I haven't had Facebook on for like an hour now on my chat. Gotta make sure I can read the comments. I've been missing your guys' comments. All right, we're good. Apologize for that. Rob Lee, a senior fellow at the Philadelphia-based Foreign Policy Research Institute who specializes in Russian defense, said the Telegram channel says there are soldiers in the building and there are up to 300 Wagner fighters in Rostov. Okay, we haven't got anything new yet from when Prigozhin met with the Southern Military District Commander and the GRU Commander, which is the Russian intelligence. Just haven't gotten anything new, and we got a photo, the newest photo coming in, that shows that tank and the other. There's like two main battle tanks in the street. They're not pointing it at the headquarters anymore. Not pointing it there anymore, but they were prior. We also got a column of Wagner PMC on the highway in Voronezh region, which is important because that's on its way to Moscow. So let's pull up this portion here. Let me see what we got here. Terrain, that's fine. Okay, so here's what we're looking at. Let me pull up, where's my war map? There we go. This is essentially the route. The three cities, you got Rostov on the south here, just to the east of Mariupol. You got Voronezh, and then you got Moscow. Oops, that's a long line. I don't know why I did that. I know I do that line so long. But there's Moscow, the three cities that Wagner Group is working towards. Obviously, they've taken over Rostov-on-Don. They're on their way to Voronezh next. What do we got? There's more photos are coming in. It rained. We know the rain stopped. Okay, we'll come back. We'll come back to that. Here's the convoy on its way to Voronezh. That middle city. You guys are sharing videos from hours ago in the chat. Seen all those on Discord.
Театра концерт легендарной группы «Чиж и компания». Билеты в кассах города. Спасибо вам. 16+. Департамент здравоохранения Воронежской области напоминает: болезнь легче предупредить, чем лечить. Инсульт – тяжелое заболевание. Его исход зависит от скорости получения помощи.
You got Scooby buses, KAMAZ, troop transport vehicles, Tiger vehicles, Tiger M's. It's a 5-hour drive from Rostov to Moscow. Wow, that's not long at all. We had a tweet earlier that said Rostov by lunchtime and Moscow by dinner. So that is the Russian, Wagner convoy on its way to Moscow. Oh, it's being shared out everywhere now. Yeah, it's being shared. Moving along the highway. There it is again. Yeah, it's being shared. It's on its way to Voronezh. I wonder how is Prigozhin going to get to Voronezh from Rostov, though? So these tanks, again, that were pointing directly at the building are no longer doing so. No longer doing so right now. Meanwhile, again, this is what's happening in Moscow. They're doing preparations, getting defensive positions built before the Wagner Group. One more time.
Здесь еще в штатском стояли со стволами. Тогда вот с левой стороны их побольше. Население стоит. Это только на въезд, да? На выезд? Только на въезд, да.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Getting Moscow prepared. Convoys on its way. It is en route from Voronezh. What have we got going on here? Got lots of mentions. Follow us on Twitter if you guys haven't. Hit that follow button, Mercado Media. Hit the subscribe button on YouTube if you're new. If you're just tuning in, just started tuning in now, the Wagner PMC has done an incursion into Russian territory, specifically Rostov-on-Don. They're heading towards Voronezh. Now, looking at our poll, who will win? Wagner PMC at 72%, the Russian military at 28%. Let's go through some of the super chats and those that have been helping the stream here. Keep on going and keep on kicking. Thank you guys again so much. Let's go back up here. Let's keep going. I haven't seen any of these. What we got? I'm gonna keep rolling. No, I haven't seen these ones yet. I haven't seen these ones. We're gonna keep checking. Thank you for gifteds. Thank you to everybody that's been gifteds. Wonder if Russia had time to move weapon storage. Probably not. Shoigu has won T-55 versus Wagner's T-80s. Thank you for the membership. The Russian invasion of Russia is already going better than their invasion of Ukraine. Placing himself between Kadyriovites and Chechnya. All those felons Putin released, they're coming. RF, thank you so much for the 5 gifteds. Roger, thank you. Karen, thank you. James, hey Merc, can you please make your screen brighter? It's very, it's pretty bright. I mean, it's my screen. I got bright. Is it bright enough for you guys? Let me know. Is Wagner doing a special military operation in Russia? Yes, Steven. He definitely sounds salty. Thank you. Thank you, Will. He has recruiting offices in every major city. Tell me this, if you had to... Putin? Was that, are you virtue signaling? Was this a virtue signal? I thought y'all didn't do that. Don't do that. That's virtue signaling. When it's easier for Wagner to take Rostov than Bakhmut, USB frequency 10460 sounds like Wagner. Heard MG fire. When it's easier for Wagner to take Rostov than Bakhmut, really appreciate how much you simply don't give a fuck and don't take guff from dick beating haters. Props to you and happy Friday. Thank you, DC. Safe travels. Thank you so much. We are going to Ukraine, going to Estonia next weekend. Thank you, Mercado Media. Thank you so much, Autonomous Garden. Thank you, Turn Sufficient. Only looks like 1 company-sized force, maybe 2. That's not far from Putin. Andrew, what are the odds from the front collapses within a week? I don't know. I won't say that. I won't say that. They still got defensive positions set up and everything out there. The shit's mined. You got to keep in mind that the Russians have put traps all in the land that Ukraine's going to have to move into. So it's still not going to be a walk in the park. History Live 420 blazing it. I still haven't done any. I saved my 420 for the end of the day and I'm still sober as hell. Martin, thank you. Turn Efficient 5 gifted, thank you. Bonzi Buddy, the dude AI next the world. Z colors are now red. Reminds me of the WCW NWO era. Interesting. And Sprinkles. Will they run out of fuel before Moscow? Likely not. Likely not. They're probably prepared for that and are just going to use the Russian fuel points along the way. They'll just pull up into them and use those. No freaking worries, says Ohms. Absolutely. Nothing to worry about. Nothing. I mean, Ukraine right now, like they've been posting, right? Many of their units have been posting, and the Ministry of Defense, we're watching. We're going to see how this plays out. Ukraine's role right now is just to take advantage of where the Russians are weak, where the Russian forces are weak, and that seems like it's going to be lots of places. But also, they can't just go right in and where the Wagner group used to be, or say there's less Russian positions out there. They're still going to have those mines and traps that the Russians have placed in their positions. That would be shocking if Prigozhin is correct and the Russian war in Ukraine was launched by a bunch of corrupt elite scumbags just like every other war in world history. So, bruh. What the fuck? Nah, dude. We're not, no. These guys aren't gonna. No. They're not gonna get away with this. This guy, Michael Tracy's been a troll. NATO, fucking, I hate NATO. Remember this guy? Remember when he went in the initial stages of the invasion and he went and filmed a NATO exercise and said that NATO forces were getting ready to move into Ukraine bullshit? Fuck this guy. Whatever, dude. It would be shocking. Whatever, dude. Oh my god, dude. They're getting ready for L's. They're prepping. They're getting ready. The Coat Brigade. I literally can't. He's been a shell for the Russian state media and the Russian messaging every day.
What's at Beijing?
What's up, Beijing? Did he really say that, bro? No.
我在北京。
Sod. What the fuck? Oh man. What's up? When you try to appeal to the young. Hello, my what's going on, fellow? Oh jeez. Oh dear. Oh, looks like the news is slowing down. We're in a slowing down phase of the information coming in on where the Wagner group is. Right now, the latest is they're on the highway. This is where they're at right now. So somewhere in here. I don't think it's being geolocated yet, but they're like on this highway. This road from Rostov towards Voronezh. I don't know if they're this far, but they're on this route right now, heading towards the city. That will likely be the next event when Wagner gets there. And what's going to happen? Who knows what's going to... Another helicopter. Another one? Or is it the same one? This just was posted. Interesting. Okay, new helicopter down video in Russian territory. Helicopter shot down. Like the video if you guys haven't. Check in. Comment where you're all tuned in from. What city, what state, where in the world you're watching from. Comment, comment. Helicopter down, KA-52 down. Another one in the Russian territory. Oh, AP News 9 minutes ago. AP News, Associated Press, Russian mercenary chief who called for rebellion confirms he and his troops reached the city in Russia. So it's becoming official, whatever that means. We've been talking about it for hours now, but it's becoming official. It's 12:37 a.m. This will become like about 8, 9 in the morning, our time here in the United States. It'll start getting like around the clock coverage. The owner of the Wagner private military contractor who called for an armed rebellion aimed at ousting Russia's defense minister confirmed in a video that he and his troops have reached Rostov-on-Don. The city is home to the Russian military headquarters that oversees the fighting in Ukraine. Yevgeny Prigozhin claimed Saturday that his forces had crossed into Russia from Ukraine, where they have played a crucial role in the war. The video posted on social media was the first confirmation that he was in Rostov, right? We've seen them all. We've been watching them all. We've been seeing it. He has long feuded with the defense ministry and late Friday claimed that the defense ministry had ordered an attack on his field camps in Ukraine. What a Friday night. Who needs to go out anymore? Who needs to go to the bars? Fuck that. Who wants to go to the clubs when you can sit at home, kick back, and watch Russia implode? Watch Russian forces shoot each other, take each other out. Sounds like a better Friday night to me. And I don't have to go out and risk anything. Hey, you go out in the United States these days, you're taking a risk. You go out to a bar or anything, you're taking a gamble. You know, what's going to happen out there these days? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We'll do Solyev Cope tomorrow. Solyev Cope tomorrow. I'm sure he'll have new stuff. Nothing on YouTube. Oh, they're posting stuff 4 hours ago. The tanks and... So this is what was going on in Moscow when all of this was happening. When it was breaking that the Wagner group was on its way to Rostov. Here's some of the older video if you missed it from our first stream, which by the way, this is our second stream tonight. We've done 2 of them. This is part 2. Part 1, we were covering all of this as it was coming in, so in case you missed it. What is his motive and goal? Oh, he's got political intentions. Keep that in mind. He's got political aspirations. Right now, we have crossed the state borders in all directions. The Border Patrol came out to greet us and to hug our fighters. We're re-entering Moscow or Rostov now. The units of the Defense Ministry better say the conscripts who were thrown here to block our way stepped aside. We're not fighting the kids. We're not killing children. Shoigu kills children, throwing unprepared soldiers into war. He sets 18-year-old kids against us. We only fight professionals. But if somebody stands in our way, we will destroy everything that stands in our way. We're giving a hand to everybody. Okay, we have a new cope. Hey, new troll tactic in the chat. New troll tactic in the chat. I'm seeing it. Oh, you gotta stop. You have to stop. It's not gonna work. Look at this. Where is it? It's not gonna work. Stop. This channel blasts Russian trolls. But what about it allows sexism? No, sexism where? What's the point of in fighting if men on both sides never shut up? Go away. Sexism. What are you talking about? This shit is not even allowed here. Go away. Go cope elsewhere. This shit. You see that they're already doing it. They're gonna try to reroute arguments and everyone. It's the strategy. It's the strategy. They're gonna redirect everything. It's gonna be new arguments, new cope. Stop. You can't do that here. I see right through it. It doesn't work. Go away. We're giving a hand to everyone. We are going further. We are going all the way. What a dumb... Now try another one. That one sucked. Just the way meth people are? Yeah, similar. Opium will do the same thing meth can. I am noticing that. They're throwing Hail Marys right now. The trolls are throwing Hail Marys right now. Just let them do it. What's the point? Whatever, dude. No, that was early Rostov before the Ministry of Defense pulled out. It looked good when it was nighttime. Hey, nighttime looked like they were getting ready for whatever was coming, but when Prigozhin and the Ministry of Defense... Okay, what do you do? What the hell? Sitting in there. Sitting right in the BTR. Yeah, it looked good here at nighttime. It clearly got very worse. As Prigozhin's tanks, the Wagner PMC tanks rolled in, took the city, and are on their way to the next one, to the north. Trolls got to hit their pipe. They got to hit their crack pipe before they come up with new narratives. So they got. Right? They're gonna come up with a new one later on. They'll have new shit, some new stuff. This is actually all the West's fault somehow, right? Oh, this is tanks in the front of headquarters in Rostov began to turn around. All right, so new Rostov videos of the main battle tanks out front. What do we got? I got this. So they're moving around here in front of the city administration headquarters. Turning around, see where they're going, see where those main battle tanks go. On the air of the Russian Privy channel, it was announced that Putin's address should be expected at... Oh, we got an address coming up. Hey, we got a Putin will... Hey, we're not going anywhere. Hey, you thought you were done? You thought the stream was done? Think again. Well, how are we going to be able to watch that with translations? From where? A bunker, literally. Or which Putin is it going to be? How do we know that? On the Russian Privy channel. I need... Too quick. Too fast. Too quick with it. I need a ride, not ammo. Damn. I was thinking of starting to transition to the end of the stream, but clearly not. Can you put it back like 2 hours? Oh, dude. Yep. That's basically it. I need a ride and not ammo. Basically the gist of it. Tisk. Oh, shit. More video coming in, though, while we wait for Putin now. Military trucks and about a dozen armored personnel carriers in the Moscow region. Such is the situation on the M4 Don Highway. Oh, man. Shit, I have to work tomorrow? Oh, damn. Oh, Saturday work. Damn. It'd be like that sometimes, though. I feel it. It'd be like that. 100%. Gotta put a new layer of lip chap on. New layer of lip chap. Already watched that. It appears that the heavy smoke was a downed Russian helicopter. Already went through that. The Wagner group has shot down 3 helicopters now. According to numerous reports, Rostov's administration buildings are controlled by Wagner. Well, then maybe that's why they're turning their tanks and not pointing them at the building anymore. The staff of the Southern Ministry, Military District of the Military, the Regional Directorate of the Ministry of Internal Affairs, the Directorate of the Federal Security Service, and a police department, and the city admin are among them. Some of the buildings that the Wagner group has taken over during this coup. Uh-oh. Oh, looks like they have a tank got stuck in Rostov. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah.
Хорошо, поняла, спасибо.
Oops.
Хорошо, поняла, спасибо.
And remember, there's still the Wagner group. Still some Russians in there. That's not Ukraine. Any of our followers out there have a link to watch Putin's speech in 15 minutes? We'll love to record and translate us. Oh, wow. Wow. Vid translator writing their own automated tweets. Yeah, where are we going to be able to watch that translated? Probably the Russian dude, huh? Is the Russian dude going to do a live translation of Putin's speech on YouTube? Hey, Jackson, I guess you found out, huh? You stupid fucking bastard. What a dumbass. Jackson Hinkle. What an idiot. What an absolute moron. The presence of Wagner PMC troops at Rostov headquarters of the Southern Military Command is no more than a several dozen people, maybe 50 in all. There he is, repeating immediate Russian state media talking points like an idiot, moron. When we watch the videos ourselves, it's clearly more. It's clearly more than just 50, moron. Gotta go back here. Where's the video showing? Look at about 50 soldiers. Look at, they're just, the cope is unreal. Just unreal amounts of cope. What was it? The OSINT Defender shared it. One blocked me now. OSINT Defender blocked me because I was like, why are you crying? Because he was crying about being trolled for a tweet that he had made. And I was like, shut up. Stop crying. And I got blocked, I guess. And he wrote a tweet. I'm blocking all NAFO dogs. They're annoying. Anyone's got NAFO in their profile is getting blocked. So, but that seems to have changed. Trying to find the video of him getting out. There you go. Yep. That's about, he says about 50. You got a group of at least like 25 right there. At least 25 in that group. And then you got a bunch of them down there. Bunch of them. All coming out of the Kamaz. No, NAFO is not banned here. I'm talking about the OSINT defender and why he blocked me, because I have NAFO in my profile. I have NAFO right there. No, it's not banned. Where am I at? Oh, it's 100. We fundraise for NAFO. Really quick, that's a good time then to remind anyone that's new to the channel, we are fundraising for the NAFO 69th Sniffing Brigade, who directly assists the Ukrainian frontline troops. And I brought this up a few times, but it's just such a good accomplishment. I just can't. It's just so amazing. The community here, another GGs to the Orc Hunter community here on Mercado Media, who have raised enough money. We did this in 14 hours to get a Mercado Media truck to the 5th Slobozin Brigade. It's already out there. First Mercado Media truck is already assisting the frontline defenders, which is absolutely amazing. And also, I am going to Ukraine myself. I get to Estonia next week, and I'm going to be driving the next truck because we've already raised enough for 2 vehicles. We're already on our 3rd truck right now. We're already on the 3rd one. So I'm driving the 2nd one to Kyiv myself to hand off to the 36th Marine Brigade. But also, amazing here is Mercado Media community has been awarded the Volunteer Medal of Ukraine for distinguished service in assisting the Ukrainian soldiers. So big GGs, everybody. I know I've mentioned it a few times tonight, but any new viewers that are it's like almost 1 in the morning. We for sure got new viewers now at this point that just started tuning in. But we got amazing. We got a medal for the assistance here, the volunteer medal of Ukraine. And then also it's amazing seeing the vehicle reach the frontline defenders. Okay, and I shared the video. I can play it for you. I don't have the translated version, unfortunately, of what they're saying, but here's the video of the Ukrainian defenders receiving that truck, and then we'll get back to the latest news and events with the incursion into Russian territory.
Слобожанська бригада Національної гвардії України виконуємо поставлені бойові задачі на першій лінії. Зараз знаходимося на Луганському напрямку. Хочемо подякувати Ендрю з Mercado Media за допомогу у придбанні автомобілю. Завдяки вашій підтримці ми приближаємо нашу спільну перемогу. Цей автомобіль буде виконувати бойові задачі в лісах та приближати нашу спільну перемогу. Слава Україні! Героям слава!
That's awesome. Vehicle delivered to the frontline defenders, and you're going to get content from me in Ukraine starting about a week from now, right? So if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. We're going. We got that video. It's a new one. The circus of Rostov is also under control of the Wagner. We know that. What do we got here? What do we got here? The Wagner rebellion situational update. Here you go. Geo-confirmed with geolocated happenings. The Prigozhin is in control of Rostov, the headquarters southern military district. This is one of the most important areas headquarters regarding the war in Ukraine. Prigozhin demands to meet with the Chief of Staff, Valery Gerasimov, and Defense Minister Sergei Shoigu, or else he will go to Moscow. And we know that Gerasimov and Shoigu are nowhere to be found. Putin is making a speech in 7 minutes, apparently. Nowhere to be found. Someone says, don't be Russophobic. That's awesome. Super dead. Georgian Legion's killing it right now with the memes. They're killing it with the memes. I don't know. Putin. Speech. Sky News Live. Are they going to be covering Putin's speech?
Public sector workers, including teachers, prison officers, doctors, police officers.
Likely. We're going to have to wait. I don't know who's going to cover it. Keep it going. Would it be the Russian dude? I don't even know. Probably not live though, right? 5 hours ago. Probably not gonna go live though. Well, maybe, I don't know. How often does he go live? He hasn't gone live since the Victory Day. Oh, no, hasn't gone live since the Victory Day parade. That'd be interesting. It's the Russian dude. on YouTube. Sky News usually covers events like this. Gotta wait for Putin's speech, apparently. That's going to be taking place at 1 a.m. my time. 2:10. So, Kinzinger, who was a former GOP congressman, who was also on the panel of January 6th, says this is a massive blow to the Russian Republic. This is a massive blow to the people here in the United States, like Tucker Carlson, facts, who have been parroting Putin's talking points.
There will be some instability in Russia, which has nuclear weapons. There's concern about proliferation if the Russian Republic falls apart into even more pieces. I think on the other hand, too, this is extremely good for the war in Ukraine, because even if, as Prigozhin is marching on Moscow, even if that fails, Wagner is out of the fight, and they were a significant part of this effort against Ukraine, not to mention that all around the world, Wagner protects Russian interests, whether it's in Africa, Libya, and other places. This is a massive blow to the Russian Republic, a massive blow to their military effort, and I'll also say it's a massive blow to the people here in the United States, like, say, Tucker Carlson, who have been parroting Putin talking points, to have Prigozhin, the head of Wagner himself, say those have been lies. There have been a lot of...
We went through that video earlier already, and Prigozhin himself basically said all of the 2014 to 2022 bullshit you've been hearing from the Russian Ministry of Defense is lies. And that's coming from the protector of all Russian interests, of all of it, including their efforts in Ukraine. They were the only thing that was doing anything. When you got Tucker Carlsonivsky, who's got a Twitter show now and does dumb shit like with propaganda, repeating the Russian talking points, it's going to make them look stupid, but not really, because they're just going to make up a new shit. They're just going to come up with something new, a new talking point, or spin it as best as they can. And you got those videos. Ian, it's just a training exercise, bro. Why is Ian sharing this shit, dude? Ian, just a military training exercise. Okay, RT. I don't like RT, but for this, we'll have to do it. RT English. For Putin. Are they going to do his speech, though? That's what we need to find. 3 minutes until the speech. Where can we find it? I know, but is Inside Russia even covering it?
Sense left, okay. But no, Prigozhin is not a nuclear threat. As far as I know, there are no nuclear weapons around Rostov anywhere. And even if they were, they're not controlled. They're controlled from the central command that is not in Rostov, and I don't think so.
Sky News will have it too. He's live right now.
If Prigozhin tries to get hold of nuclear weapons and threaten Moscow, then Moscow would be retaliating. But the thing is, to retaliate, to make decisions, there has to be leadership. There is no leadership, okay? Again, Karen, thank you so very much. This means a lot to me. Well, Zaviduk, looks like you have Ukrainian roots. Thank you, friend.
Putin is just about to run a special address, so we're waiting. We can wait. So Putin is about to run a special address to congratulate us all on the Youth Day and wish us all the best in the pursuit of happiness of our lives. Interesting. Supposed to start in like 1 minute, but where though?
Streaming for the past 17 months. I know how Russia works now. I have so much information, and I know that these people outside Russia, they have very little understanding of what's happening. This is why, folks, I go live. This is why I ask Lorna, who is right here. She hasn't slept, I don't know, in 24 hours, okay? This is why I go live and give it to you, because you won't find the stuff anywhere else. So-called experts were saying things like, oh, this is minor, it's not going to go any further. Well,
morons.
12 hours later, it's gone further, much further, okay?
They don't know what they're talking about.
Major. It's been blown up. So, Gonzalo, thank you so very much.
It's supposed to start now.
This helps me to plan a bit since my wife is from that region, from Rostov. Земляки. Putin 9 a.m. So in.
Whoa. He's about to say it. About to say it.
Смотри, Путин этот будет там выступать, хорошо? I have my wonderful wife helping me out. She's just, you know, watching what's going on. Now, folks, let me. Wow. She, thank you so much. Do you think there was a plan by others along with Prigozhin?
We're waiting for the Putin speech. You mentioned it there for a second.
Not look at this point. Of course, I can be wrong because I don't know personally. You know, I'm not inside Putin's brain. You know, Prigozhin's brain, Patrushev's brain, and so forth. But what it appears to an outsider, to me, and I try to assess the situation critically, is that things got out of control. Prigozhin was allowed to speak against the general, and perhaps he was Putin's, and most likely he was in the Russian project. That's how Putin wanted to keep tabs on the general.
About to address the nation as an armed rebellion appears to be underway against his military leadership.
Bet.
The US Coast Guard will lead an investigation into what caused the Titan tourist sub to implode, killing all 5 passengers on board. A year since Roe v. Wade was overturned, Sky News speaks to the women feeling the impact of America's new abortion laws. A water company boss blames people...
Okay, well, they're going to get... It sounds like they'll get to the Putin speech. They mentioned it. Okay, gotta wait for it. Gotta wait for it. It's 9 a.m. Glastonbury, Sky News.
Jason, I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you. From me and from
Putin will be late. Putin will be late. Oh, God. Enjoy the memes, but remember that Wagner is still evil. Yep. So they're still evil. Don't think that they're an ally now or something. Sky breakfast. Boy, it's 1 in the morning.
Good morning. It's good to have you with us. There's been a dramatic escalation in Russian military infighting during the night, with the boss of the Wagner mercenary forces calling for an armed rebellion. In a series of recordings posted on social media, Evgeny Prigozhin, whose men have been fighting alongside Russia and Ukraine, accused Moscow of targeting his troops. Well, in new video released this morning, he appears to be in the Russian city of Rostov-on-Don, which he claims Wagner forces now control. The Kremlin's responded with a warrant for his arrest. Mr. Prigozhin says he'll go all the way to topple Russia's military leadership, but denies he's staging a coup.
The Council of Commanders of the Wagner Group has decided that the evil of the country's military leadership must be stopped. They are neglecting the lives of soldiers. They have forgotten the word justice, and we will bring it back. So those who have destroyed our lads today, those who have destroyed tens of thousands of Russian soldiers' lives, they'll be punished. I urge anyone against resisting. Anyone who tries to offer this resistance, we will consider it a threat, which will be eliminated.
It's not a coup, it's a sedan. Dead.
Well, in response, Russia's generals say the Wagner leader and his fighters must stop and retreat immediately.
It's a stab in the back to the country and the president. Only the president has the right to appoint the leadership of armed forces, and you're trying to encroach on his power. It's a coup. I ask you to change your mind. Don't do it.
Sky's international affairs editor Dominic Waghorn is in the central Ukrainian city of Dnipro. Morning to you, Dom. And certainly tensions have been bubbling between the head of Wagner and the Russian leadership for some time, but this really does seem like a dramatic escalation.
Yeah, this does seem like an extraordinary moment. This video is seen on Yevgeny Prigozhin in the headquarters, really, of the Russian war in Ukraine, this is the Southern District Military Headquarters in the town of Rostov-on-Don, is momentous if it's true, and there's no reason to doubt it, I think. For those who don't know him, Yevgeny Prigozhin is this brutal, volatile, arguably rather psychopathic character who has run the Wagner-Mercenary group, which is a private army within the Russian military for years now. And he's sort of emerged from the shadows during this war, recruiting convicts, and his force became one of the most effective fighting forces within the war. And he has in recent weeks become incredibly critical of the Russian military leadership, of the generals running this war. And last night he sort of took things further with a blistering attack against that leadership, accusing it of attacking his training camp, killing many of his men, accusing the whole war of being based on a tissue of lies. So very critical of the war itself, therefore implicitly critical of Vladimir Putin. And he said he was going to lead his men on a march. He says he's got 25,000 men and he would lead them on a march to Moscow if he didn't get satisfaction from the defense minister, Sergei Shoigu, and the chief of staff, Valery Gerasimov. He's now taken, it seems, control of this key building in Rostov-on-Don. He's gone on television to say that he has control of all the military facilities and of the airport, and he says he will then head for Moscow next if Shoigu and Gerasimov don't make their way down to Rostov-on-Don to talk to him and meet with him. And we've seen this video of him meeting with the deputy defense minister who is in Rostov-on-Don, accusing him and his military of attacking civilians, announcing all kinds of criticisms against the Russian military leadership, repeating those again and saying that he will head for Moscow next. And what we've had is recently, in the last half an hour or so, reports that his units have moved into the town of Voronezh. Now, that is halfway between Rostov-on-Don and Moscow. And so if that's true, that will be an even greater escalation in what has been an extraordinary set of developments overnight. And while that's all going on, Vladimir Putin is sitting in the Kremlin. God knows what's going through his mind, but he is, we understand, preparing to address the nation in the coming minutes.
OK, Dom, for now, thanks very much. And we are hearing that President Putin will be making an address shortly. We'll bring you that and all the latest through the morning here on Sky News. That is a live shot of the Kremlin. And as I say, we are waiting to hear from the Russian President, Vladimir Putin. Will he respond to those developments overnight from the head of Wagner? Maybe. Certainly be very interesting indeed to see what he has to say this morning. We'll bring you all that as we get it live here on Sky News Breakfast. The US Coast Guard will lead an investigation into the catastrophic implosion that killed all 5 men on board the Titan submersible. Investigators in Canada have launched their own investigation into what happened, including the role of the Titan's Canadian-flagged support ship, the Polar Prince, which is due to return to port later this morning. Our US correspondent James Matthews reports now from Boston.
One by one, search vessels returned. For them on this job, the shipping forecast was never good. The mission to save 5 souls
a little
at
submarine
sea,
update.
A mission impossible.
A little
Out at
submersible
sea, this
update.
was the Odyssey 6K, one of the remotely operated vehicles that discovered debris from the Titan submersible. That search is continuing. Canada's Transportation Safety Board.
You know what we got on the... Yeah, this is the latest that we got on the submersible, you guys. Oh, hold on. I gotta turn on the audio for it. 1 second.
But I'm gonna continue to try and contact the police. The old ship liner seems pretty fucking seaworthy, eh, bud? Holy fuck! Oh my god! Forget what I said! We're officially sinking! We gotta get out of here, Mr. Leahy! We're gonna die! A liquor captain never abandons a sinking ship, Randy.
Where's Wargonzo? We're still trying to find him. Is he all right? No one knows. Nobody knows. Maybe he was on the submersible. Maybe he was on that thing trying to get up out of there. So we're waiting for Putin's speech. Clearly Sky News is going to carry it live. And we just heard them that they're going to go in, but we don't need to hear the other bullshit that they have going on right now with the news. So we're waiting for Putin's speech. Yeah, Andrew Kimmel and my boy. Update of Russia versus Russia. An update of Russia versus Russia. That's a good, solid. We're going to retweet that. Maria posts good ones. Some good ones. We're waiting on the Putin speech. She's 10 minutes late already. I mean, I'd be late too with what's everything going on right now. The musicians have entered Voronezh without resistance. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So Rostov and Voronezh, they have entered the town, looks like. Nothing from Sky yet. We're going to be covering the Putin speech live. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new. As soon as it comes in, we'll... Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what the hell? Absolutely. Literally. What is their problem? Dude. This is why, I mean, putting the alcohol down and everything. Dude, quit drinking. Traffic from Voronezh towards Moscow is completely blocked. Fighter jets have been flying over Ryazan since early morning. In the Lipetsk region, mass events were canceled in Voronezh and Rostov region. So here's the traffic locked up. Traffic is locked up. Is this real life? Yes, it is. It's reality.
Движение из Воронежа в сторону Москвы полностью заблокировано. Движение из Воронежа в сторону Москвы полностью заблокировано.
Traffic is backed up. Backed up traffic. So again, we're waiting on Putin's speech.
Doesn't completely rule out that COVID-19 leaked from a laboratory.
Oh, jeez. Still trying to get to the bottom of COVID, huh? Trying to get to the bottom of that one. So waiting on Putin's speech. Still don't have it yet. Still hasn't started. So if you're just tuning in, the Wagner group has pushed into Russian territory, in their own territory, specifically Rostov and Voronezh. We've been watching this play out all night now so far, from about 6 o'clock last night my time, and now it's 1:12 in the morning. And I started late, actually. I was like a few hours late to starting to get on this because I was busy. I was getting ready for my trip coming up next weekend. We've been locked in ever since now. Just waiting for a new video and honestly just waiting on Putin's speech. Likely won't even mention what's going on, honestly. If you're wondering if he's going to mention it.
And the agreement reached between the government and banks yesterday on mortgages.
Nope. Not Putin. Okay. News 18. Russian president to address mutiny attempt. I mean, yeah. Got a live feed of Moscow now. With the live video of Moscow. Take some iodine pills immediately. Even the sounds of the wind and shit sound annoying there. Sounds unpleasant. Sounds extra windy today. So, two feeds we're waiting on. Two feeds that we're waiting on of the Russian president, Vladimir Putin, to begin his speech, apparently going to address the nation on this mutiny attempt. It's going to be full of lies. Just expect that. Nothing's going to be true. It's going to be coping. Oh my goodness. So we're just waiting on that. Inside Russia. I'm on. I got him. Or inside Russia's on now.
Voronezh is... Okay. If you look at the map of Russia, you will see the...
Not there yet.
At the Times newspaper report.
that because of concerns.
It's so loud. Nothing yet. Waiting on Putin's speech. Who's spamming? Yeah, get rid of the wind. It's gone. Horrible wind. Waiting on Putin now at this point. We know that Russian Telegram channel fighter bomber confirms that Wagner forces were able to down a pair of Mi-8s and one Mi-35 Hind D. A Hind D? Oh no. They must have been watching Metal Gear Solid training. Mi-35 was also shot down. Whether he worked on the column, I do not know. I know about the crew. Due to the fact the Wagner convoy travels along the M4 highway interspeed with civilian vehicles, helicopters obviously cannot work. The track is now closed. Dang, 3 helicopters. That's a pair, but they downed 3 of them though, I believe. In general, this is the alignment for helicopters. 2 helicopters. Nothing yet. 2 Mi-8s were shot down. EW helicopters, electronic warfare. They flew as a couple. Crews are alive. An Mi-35 was also shot down. Whether he worked on the column, I do not know. I don't know about the crew. So they don't know about the Mi-35. Here's another view of that tank that's stuck. They got a tank stuck in Rostov. Yep. They were driving them things like they stole it. Got it stuck. Now it's a statue. Now it's a statue. Still waiting. No Putin yet. No Vladimir Putin. That's what we're all waiting on. The address. He's supposed to be making an address regarding the situation. Jesus. Regarding the situation in Russia with the ongoing mutiny, rebellion. The situation on nearby roads in the north of the Rostov region at 9 o'clock. Departure from the city is open. You can move around to Donetsk. Departure from Donetsk, whatever. Movement towards Moscow is temporarily suspended. Traffic in the LPR through the checkpoint in Donetsk is temporarily suspended. Note that the situation can change at any time. Earlier, the governor of the Don wrote on his Telegram channel, I urge the residents of the settlements not to travel. What do we got here? I'm seeing the Wagner group posting. Appeal. Let's check. Oh.
Water company boss says more people...
A water company boss. That's not hot dogs. Appeal by the Russian Ministry of Defense to mercenaries of Wagner PMC. You have been tricked. You have been tricked into Prigozhin's criminal adventure and into participating in an armed rebellion. Many of your comrades from several units have already realized this mistake, seeking help to ensure the stability and return safely to their permanent bases. This assistance has already been provided to us by the fighters and commanders who have requested it. Please show prudence and get in touch with the representatives of the Russian Ministry of Defense or law enforcement authorities as soon as possible. Damn. You have been tricked. You have been duped. Hoodwinked, bamboozled, run amok, led astray. Damn. Oh my god. You were deceived. So the cope has gotten worse. It's literally gotten worse like throughout the night here, just in like the short amount of time that we're tracking this coming in. It's just been getting absolutely oh dude, it's all coming down. It's all coming down.
We should do better and should have prepared.
Nope, nothing. Hashtag where's Vladimir Putin? Voronezh and military objects have come under Wagner PMC control. Kremlin says Putin to address Russians soon. Which one? That's a good question. 1 second. Oh man, we haven't done a stream this long since the incursion. No, not even then. The incursion from the Freedom of Russia Legion. I don't think we were live this long. Not even for the Victory Day parade. Nothing there. Now you got commercials now coming in. That's old news now. Old news. People are retweeting old shit now. Old shit. More Russian terrorist attacks in Dnipro. Nice. President Zelensky. Love it. Don't even, he's not even, hasn't even mentioned it. Grateful to the 22 member countries of the Organization of American States. This is President Zelensky just tweeted this right now. Grateful to the 22 member countries of the Organization of American States for the powerful statement of support for Ukrainian approved at the 53rd session of the OAS official, which is the Organization of American States, General Assembly. Calls for the immediate withdrawal of the aggressors' troops from Ukraine and the prosecution of those guilty of war crimes are extremely important. We appreciate the active support of the states of the American continent for efforts to achieve a just and lasting peace for Ukraine. And whatever's going on in Russia is Russia's problem. That's a Russia problem. They're focused on what they got going on here. What's going on in Moscow? President Zelensky not even mentioning what's going on in the Moscow Oblast.
Доезжая Ступино. Это даже вообще, это вот чуть-чуть подальше, чем Домодедово. Гонят военную технику. И кучу солдат. Просто все, вон, все машины забиты солдатами. Какой-то пик, короче. Танки. Что-то страшное, короче, походу.
Oof. Oof, oof, oof.
Is still rising, and people here in Ironbridge have been told it could go.
That flooding in Ironbridge. Putin press conference. Well, that's what we're waiting on. President Zelensky of Ukraine, very much focused on the future of Ukraine. Well, you got the president of Russia that's going to be selling a bunch of lies and making excuses for what's happening. The Akhmat TikTokers thought they're going to hide from the action in Belgorod. Well, the action is now 3 hours away from them. Damn. Damn. The internet forgets and we will never forgive. Facts. This is so sad. Watching they have no, we knew that though. Any of the Russian trolls have no backbone. All right, we can turn off the wind noise while we wait. Apparently it's next. I heard someone in the chat mention, but I'm still waiting. Still waiting. Bro, no. Is this a distraction? Why are you just, do you feel distracted? Do you personally feel distracted? Could you walk and chew gum? Are you able to, after this, if you want to watch another news story today, like if you want to watch and see the latest on the submarine, the submersible, you want to know the latest on Hunter Biden, guess what? There's Google. You can go in and type it and pull it up and do what you got to do to get the information. Just because the consciousness of everyone is focused on one topic doesn't mean you yourself as an individual can't go look into other topics if you want to. You are distracted because you choose to be, not because people are distracting you. Yeah, either you have autonomy over your body and your mind or you don't. If you're accepting that you don't have autonomy over your brain and your own personal decisions, then yes, people are dicking you around. You're getting dicked around by lots of people in your life, probably. Okay? In order to stop that, have some self-awareness and start taking initiative. And then you will not get dicked around anymore and you won't be distracted. You choose to be distracted. Nobody distracts you unless you choose that route. All right. We're waiting on Putin, y'all. Honestly. We got the Wagner convoy videos. We've already seen those so many times. We got 2 T-80s in Rostov now. Lots of photos being taken. Like shitty T-80s too. Just shitty T-80s. Yeah, we're waiting on Putin for once. Probably knows that. Probably knows the whole world's that's awake right now still is waiting on him to make a cope-filled comment. Wonder if he's going to have some champagne with him in this one. You think so? Glass of bubbly. He's been doing that lately. Oh, well, in the meantime, while all of this is happening, in Russian territory, Russia's still carrying out terrorist attacks against Ukraine, specifically Kyiv. The number is now up to 3 civilians and 8 injured as the result of a Russian night attack. Translation: Kyiv, ruined high-rise building, ruined destinies. At this moment, 3 people are known to have died in the capital as a result of overnight Russian shelling. This is still what Ukrainians are going through. More war crimes while Russia's imploding. Literally. So that is the scenes of the latest Russian terrorist attack in Kyiv. It's pure terrorism. Right now, at this point, it's no excuse in general, but Kyiv, capital city, is nowhere near the front, right? Any attacks you see, like any just missile attacks on civilians you see in this region and here, just no excuse at all for, well, we were trying to attack their military and like we missed, for example, or something. They don't even say that, but all of this is no front lines, no Russian troops near, no military actions being made. It's completely just civilians trying to get by and live their lives here between the capital city and Western Ukraine. So while this is going on and Russia's got a coup happening, literally even worse than the first one from the Freedom of Russia Legion and the RDK, this one's significant because it's the Wagner group that's leading it. We're waiting on the Russian president to make the speech. Vladimir Putin supposed to be addressing the mutiny attempt. Sky News is allegedly covering it, so we got that up, waiting to do another news stories right now. So no need to listen right now because they're not talking about this topic. Then we also have a live feed in Moscow, so we're just waiting on that. I am getting new updates from Wagner in my Telegram. Let me pull that up quick. I wish I could. Where are we at? There we go. Wait. Why is the Telegram not popping up? Okay, let me try to pull Telegram back. I'm using this one anyway. Let's go Telegram web. Wagner, 1:26 a.m. What does this say? Copy selected text. Put it into Google Translate. Three helicopters have already been shot down, which tried to attack the Wagner PMC. So just confirming what we already know, coming in from their own Telegram channels. These are Wagner's Telegram channels. This is what they're saying. So they're posting the tank there. They're posting all types of stuff.
Around male injury.
Okay, still waiting on Vlad. Tank stuck. Wagner's shot down 3 helicopters. That's where we're at right now. Tank is stuck in Rostov. Helicopter shot down. Wagner's are on their way to Voronezh. So they're on this space right here. So right now, Wagner group, right here, heading this way along the highway from Rostov to Voronezh. That is the direction. Just waiting on further. What do we got? Oh, commercial. Oh, Sky. Oh. Oh, what's happening? Is it happening? Oh, they're doing it's a weather. It's the weather. The camera angle changed. Oh, come on, hurry up. Not, dude. We're doing a press conference at 9 o'clock, dude. It's 9:30. They don't smoke weed in Russia. What are they late for? Russia's Ministry of Defense. Oh, this is the appeal, saying that any military following Prigozhin, you have been tricked. You have been duped. I'd say, duped. Grab a snack? No, I'm okay for now. I am hungry, but I'm gonna wait. After this, though, I'm probably gonna call it a few hours. We're gonna call it a few hours at least. I'll probably be back covering this live tomorrow, though. Tomorrow my time. Insane levels of Jackson Hinkle cope today. Now just reposting. Keep in mind, Drew, who's the homie now, Drew Pavlou, is an Aussie human rights activist fighting totalitarian regimes, anti-Kremlin, anti-CCP. My cause is freedom and it will never die. He follows me. We've actually DM'd back and forth, but he actually debated Jackson Hinkle here, and watching the cope just fall out here has just been amazing. Just completely just reposting Russian Ministry of Defense now. No original thoughts. Nothing right now. No cope to add. Weather report's still rolling on Sky News. Oh my goodness. Weather report is still coming in. Are they still coping on the... Let's listen to the Cope Brigade. Mario. Unbiased Mario. Oh yeah, they're still rolling. Oh god, who they got still? No, they still got Kim and Ian Miles wrong in there. Let's check in on the Cope Brigade, see what they're spinning now.
So fighter bomber, that's a Russian Telegram channel that has been proven pretty accurate on its reporting on Russian helicopter and Air Force losses, and his Telegram has stated that they do confirm that Wagner did indeed shoot down 3 Russian helicopters. 2 of them were an MiA transport helicopters, and 1 was an Mi-35 Hind attacked helicopter. So now we have Prigozhin and a Russian associated with the Russian Air Force Telegram channel confirming 3 Russian helicopters have been shot down currently in this conflict.
Well, yeah,
so we're seeing surprisingly, we're surprisingly seeing the claims made by Prigozhin so far be accurate. Was that a fair statement?
I mean, I guess so, and I think if again, we the only videos we have is one, but if we have one that is very connected well
now
with the
on
Russian Air
our
Force
top story this morning. The head of Russia's mercenary fighters, the Wagner Group, claims to have captured Russia's military headquarters in the south of the country as he's accused of trying to stage a coup. This is the latest video released this morning, which claims to show Evgeny Prigozhin inside the military headquarters in Rostov-on-Don. Mr. Prigozhin says the city and its military facilities, including an airfield, are now under the Wagner Group's control. And he's called for an armed rebellion to oust Russia's defense minister, but denies he's staging a coup. In response, a warrant has been issued by the Kremlin for his arrest. And we are expecting President Putin to make an address, potentially some sort of response to all of that very shortly. We will bring you this and all the latest on this breaking story throughout the morning here on Sky News.
God, how much, dude? Dude, it's already 1:30 in the morning. You're supposed to be live, and it's half hour ago. Oh, we got a new camera angle. New camera angle in the Kremlin. My goodness, dude. Dying here.
Access determinations, and some have all but banned them.
Okay, right. So we'll come back. Got the sounds of the annoying wind in Moscow. So let's listen to what the Cope Brigade's talking about now again. Go, Gorka's back. Gorka's checked back.
Supported by ground.
He does.
Supported by ground troops, and not only that.
I am Sebastian Gorka.
You've got to have people who actually fuel your bloody vehicles. Okay? If
they run on diesel.
If he's complaining that he can't get enough ammo to take one town in Ukraine, now we're talking about
they run on diesel.
Stop it, guys. Okay? Just stop it.
I'm Sebastian Gorka.
Thank you so much. You're great.
Aaron, I want to go to you as well.
Kim loves Gorka.
Point. There is an update here that Vladimir Putin, according to TASS,
they talk damn near the same.
Kremlin spokesperson Peskov reported by TASS, President Vladimir Putin will address the nation, quote unquote, soon. So obviously he's late. It was meant to be 34 minutes ago, which is not uncommon from President Putin.
Yeah, we know.
Aaron, would love your thoughts, especially on the discussion of.
Sorry, and the Russian also state media. Look, a lot of areas in Russia are canceling all public events. Rostov, Voronezh, etc. And now we also got Moscow has officially canceled all public events. This was broke 5 minutes ago.
Thank you.
Okay, so this is the situation. The Rosvardia are not nearly as well trained or equipped to, you know.
All right, all mass events have been canceled. Moscow Mayor Prigozhin said all events. They're shutting it down. They're shutting it down. In 7 hours. Tweet's been deleted. What just happened? What is that? Did they delete that tweet? In 7 hours, Wagner PMC will probably enter Moscow. It's 5 o'clock tea time. Why not? That'd be perfect. So 5 o'clock tea time, huh? What time? So you have tea at 5, and then when do you eat dinner? What time is dinner time? After. So you have tea first, right? I gotta know the customs. Detweeted, untweeted, reverse. What do we got here? What does this say? Don't know.
Сейчас короткая реклама, а далее реклама.
What was that? That doesn't sound confident. What does this say? Whatever that was, she was not excited about whatever's happening. What does that say? There is no Putin statement. Perhaps he is no longer alive. On TV, Russians are shown ads after ads. What?
Сейчас короткая реклама, а далее реклама.
Dude, is it like all gonna come crashing down today? Is today the day? Today is the day. I think I got extra sleep last night.
Postcode lottery for care here, and the restrictions hit the poorest hardest. Well,
okay, we got Aussie news going there. We connected to Russian Telegram channel fighter bomber, which is run by a pilot in the Russian Air Force, confirms Wagner did indeed shoot down 3 Russian helicopters. 3 helicopters have been shot down by the Wagner PMC. Like the video if you guys haven't subscribed to the channel. We're getting new viewers, surprisingly. It's almost 1:45 a.m., but we've increased viewers by about 200. So if you're new, welcome.
Well, Sarah Pennells is consumer finance specialist at Royal London. And
I don't care. Consumer finance specialist. Great. We need Vladimir Putin for once here to make a speech and cry so we can go to bed. At least for a couple hours. At least for a couple, dude. Please. Yeah. Putin will make a speech in the near future. Live from the bunker, dude. What? We watched this live as they said it. We watched this guy at 9:03 a.m. If you missed it, though, here's the latest, kind of like a summary of everything that's come in.
Of Dnipro, morning to you, Dom. And certainly tensions have been bubbling between the head of Wagner and the Russian leadership for some time. But this really does seem like a dramatic escalation.
Yeah, this does seem like an extraordinary moment. This video we've seen on Yevgeny Prigozhin in the headquarters, really, of the Russian war in Ukraine. This is the Southern District military headquarters in the town of Rostov-on-Don, is momentous if it's true, and there's no reason to doubt it, I think. For those who don't know him, Yevgeny Prigozhin is this brutal, volatile, arguably rather psychopathic character who has run the Wagner mercenary group, which is a private army within the Russian military for years now, and he's had a emerged from the shadows during this war, recruiting convicts, and his force became one of the most effective fighting forces within the war. And he has in recent weeks become incredibly critical of the Russian military leadership, of the generals running this war. And last night he sort of took things further with a blistering attack against that leadership, accusing it of attacking his training camp, killing many of his men, accusing the whole war of being based on a tissue of lies. So very critical of the war itself, therefore implicitly critical of Vladimir Putin. And he said he was going to lead his men on a march. He says he's got 25,000 men and he would lead them on a march to Moscow if he didn't get satisfaction from the defense minister, Sergei Shoigu, and the chief of staff, Valery Gerasimov. He's now taken, it seems, control of this key building in Rostov-on-Don. He's gone on television to say that he has control of all the military facilities and of the airport, and he says he will then head for Moscow next if Shoigu and Gerasimov don't make their way down to Rostov-on-Don to talk to him and meet with him. And we've seen this video of him meeting with the deputy defense minister, who is in Rostov-on-Don, accusing him and his military of attacking civilians, announcing all kinds of criticisms against the Russian military leadership.
He called them old clowns. He called them old clowns. He drove his shit right into the Rostov-on-Don, which is the biggest Russian base to supply the Russians in the occupied regions of Ukraine with ammo. And he's been talking back and forth to them through appeals and videos. And last night was the night Prigozhin and the Wagner PMC said, all right, fuck it, we're done. Now it's time to go see them personally. They drove tanks immediately into Rostov, took it, they seized the city, and now they're on their way to Voronezh, and there's reports that they're in Voronezh. Speaking of, here's the road to Rostov region blocked by military equipment as we're waiting for Vladimir Putin's speech. Oh yeah, they're blocking. Bam. This is actually one of their machines that they dig trenches with. This is a trench digger right there with the big Z right there on the side. Incredible. So they're literally blocking roads. This has all been going. They've been, oh, there's some of the photos. More photos of Rostov. Okay, she's still talking about mortgage rates. And, wow, Jesus, who dropped 5,000? Bro, what the fuck? What is that? Probably like 5 cents or something? What is that? 5,000, what's W? With slashes in it on this channel. Holy shit. They have 4 million subs on that one. Wagner fighters, there they are. Oh yeah, we're still live here. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. We're just waiting for Vladimir Putin to talk now.
To Glastonbury now, and the Foo Fighters confirmed a pretty widely shared secret.
Dave Grohl, Steve, damn, L. I'm tired, sorry, Dave. Oops. Back to the Wagner PMC next to a BTR. They were taking positions. This is going to be put in a like Time magazine or something. This is going to go on the news, dude. Big time. Front cover of newspapers type shit right here. You're watching. Front cover of newspapers you're checking into here. Every major media is going to be talking about this tomorrow. It's a Saturday. They're already kind of talking about it. It's overnight. International media. Glastonbury. Waiting on Putin still. Waiting on Putin. Allegedly going to be making a speech tonight. Addressing the ongoing coup. Let's go to Voronezh. I spelled it wrong. V-R-O-N. E-Z-H. V-R-O-N. So this was 42 minutes ago, as we just seen military vehicles, including their trench digger, blocking traffic. You got traffic that is heading from Voronezh to Moscow, which, again, this is the direction of the Wagner PMC. So we can go like this. So you got like this going on here. Okay, let's do purple for Wagner. Or pinkish here. That's a good color. So you got Wagner PMC going this way. Okay, let's just do this PMC. That'll be easy. PMC. And you got the Russian military that's roadblocking or doing the best they can to stop the Wagner group in different locations along this highway. This is what's mapped out here. The 3 cities, Rostov, Voronezh, and Moscow, and then the main highway, the M4 that connects all 3 of them. Okay, again, this is to the east of Ukraine. The Wagner PMC is already reaching Voronezh, and the Russians are putting out roadblocks on the way from Voronezh to their capital city of Moscow, and that's what this looks like.
Движение из Воронежа в сторону Москвы полностью заблокировано. Движение из Воронежа в сторону Москвы полностью заблокировано.
Entrances to Moscow are getting slim. The traffic reports are getting interesting. She's still at she's at the Foo Fighters event, it looks like still. People out camping. Here's more photos of the Wagner fighters that seized Rostov. We watched that happen live, by the way. Not live, there wasn't like a live video, but as videos were coming in, when I saw this, I was like, holy shit, dude. They're taking the city for real. Like, it's not just voice messages anymore. But that's how we started last night's stream. And I said, well, listen, we got voice messages. We got a lot of rhetoric coming in from Prigozhin, but not a whole lot of photos or evidence. And boy, did the photos and evidence come. Oh, yeah, they did. Right? So this is Wagner fighters, and they were taking positions to seize the administrative buildings, government buildings, police buildings, the Federal Security Service, all of it. They seized it immediately. I went in there. Prigozhin went right to the Southern Military District Commander and the GRU Commander, which is Russia's military intelligence, and said, I'm here. Where's Shoigu? Where's Gerasimov? Wagner fighters ordering coffee in Rostov. Is getting some coffee. They got a long day. Hey, thank you, Bambi. Is coffee or tea more popular in Russia? If anyone know? This one's still the best. We saw this a little earlier, but here's a little meme for you. Shoigu versus Prigozhin when? Oh my goodness. Shoigu versus Prigozhin. It is on. Did Wagner fighters stop for coffee on their way to Rostov Ministry of Defense headquarters? They absolutely did. There they are, stopping for coffee, giving a little of that on the way to the next city. Stopping off. Looks like they've painted the Z and the V in red, so that's a change from white to red now. And they're going Knight Rider mode, it looks like, on the Russian buildings. So they're in there, changing the colors of the Z and the V to red from white. And now we're just waiting on Putin's speech. What are they doing? What is that? Okay, that's not relevant. Oh my goodness, dude. Oof. It's already 1:48 in the morning, and we're waiting on Putin. Waiting on Vladimir here. Russian security source tells what's going to happen first: Putin's speech, Putin's speech, or Wagner reaching Moscow. There's a speech in Moscow, but there's a nuance. It's from Prigozhin. Russian security service tells Reuters that Wagner forces have taken control of the military facilities in Voronezh. We need video. We need video, which again is the next city. We already know that the Russian army have struck at least 2 vehicles. That was their convoy hours ago, right? Hour ago-ish. So we knew that they're on the way. What I'm not seeing yet is views like we had from Rostov yet. I'm not saying it's not going to happen. I was doubting the views that we were getting from Rostov before they happened, so we got to wait now to get the to get the information. All mass events in Moscow, Voronezh, and Rostov regions of Western Russia have been canceled until further notice. Until further notice. A traffic jam at the entrance to Voronezh. Okay, this is on the way in. Again, we're now, we're past Rostov now. We're in Voronezh now. We're in the middle city. They've already reached it. Literally since we've started the stream, they've been on their way. And looks like the Wagner PMC has now reached this middle city. So they got Rostov. They already did the route to the city, and now they're entering it, but we just need video. Here is a traffic jam at the entrance to the city. If you guys haven't hit that like button, make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel. We're live every day, every night, going through the latest news and events within Ukraine. Whether it's breaking news like it is right now, or just a general summary of the day. I've touched on the activities of the Ukrainian counteroffensive and what's going on in Ukraine a little bit. We focus, that's definitely usually the focus of the stream. But whenever there's breaking news coverage coming, like, yep, perfect, I'll share that. Just being shared out. We got to go through it, all right? And it's been all night now. But it's been for a reason. And every time I refresh, we got new information coming in. Right now, we're waiting for Putin's speech. Sky News looks like they're dragging out whatever they got dragging out, waiting for it. They got a live feed outside of the Kremlin. This is a live feed in Moscow right now. So that's what we're waiting for at this point. So you got, in case you're just tuning in case you don't know what the fuck is even happening right now, like what is going on, that's crazy, number one. Number two, make sure you're, again, subscribed so you will never miss a future stream. But essentially, you got a mutiny, coup attempt, whatever, however you want to call it, the Wagner PMC, which again is no like just random, it's not like I'm not trying to knock the Freedom of Russia Legion, whatever. I mean, they were kind of like who are they? What are they doing? I mean, it wasn't really as much of a big deal when they had started their incursion into Belgorod. It kind of became a meme, Belgorod's People Republic. But this, though, this is a big deal. The Wagner group, not only have they carried out the main assaults in Ukraine all winter, because Russian military reached a point where they just were not pushing at all. They aren't getting anything. And the Wagner group came in, they took Popasna, and they spent 10 months on Bakhmut because, again, they had no support apparently from the Russian Ministry of Defense, which is why there's such an animosity and a conflict between Prigozhin and the Ministry of Defense, Shoigu and Gerasimov, because Prigozhin is saying the reason it took them so long and it became a meat grinder was because they weren't getting the ammo they needed, and that the Ministry of Defense was just sending Russians to die. Now, partially true, definitely, but at the same time, I mean, they were still carrying out offensives. They were just getting their ass kicked by the Ukrainian defenders, honestly. The Ukrainian defenders were holding that city as long as they could, pushing back when they needed to, giving up maybe a city block every other week or so, but they were getting their ass kicked by numbers. Were going up for a while until eventually, over attrition, grinding away. The Ukrainians themselves don't have unlimited ammo. They're not invincible. So through 10 months on one city, Wagner finally took it and stood and put the flag on the rubble and said it's ours. Then, on their way out, trying to leave, because again, they are an offensive force. They're like the military of Russia to use through Africa, Syria. They're used more than just in Ukraine. So they're a big deal in terms of what the Russians use for offensives and their imperialism. And to have their biggest force in Ukraine alone, not to mention, again, Africa and Syria and other places, having that be what's going on now is the huge deal. Very big deal. Very like breaking news to the max here of what is going on from this PMC. It's not just a random Russian infighting going on. This is Russia's main military force, their main proxy, that is pushing towards their capital now. Insane. Like, that is their number one force now, turning on them. They have after the Wagner group. Who do they got? The Kadyriovites, the TikTok army that go out there and make TikToks shooting weapons over their heads like this. running through Bakhmut, taking video of them running for the TikTok. Literally, that's why they're called the TikTok army, the Kadriovites, the Chechen Kadriovites. That's the Russia's second military after the Wagner group. No hope. It's over. It's done. All of the very, very quiet. The Russian effort in Ukraine's like slowly gonna just die. Has David Sachs popped up to tell us why Prigozhin's attempt to overthrow Russian army leadership is a sign that Ukraine is losing the war and should cut a deal with Putin? Where's Elon Musk? Where is at Elon? Where is Elon Musk and his concerns today? Where is he at? Put that one out there. Put that tweet out in the ether. Where's Elon Musk and his concerns today? Send that now. You don't need to wait. Yeah, there you go. Signed, sealed, delivered. Everything is just, where is it? Everything is just beginning in Russia from a Ukraine presidential aide. Oh my goodness. Kyiv on Saturday said events were just beginning in Russia as Russian Wagner mercenaries crossed from occupied Ukraine into Russia to stage a rebellion 16 months into the Kremlin's invasion of Ukraine. Wow. Incredible. 16 months into the 3-day invasion. Oh, new camera angle. Oh, but the live feed froze, it looks like. Damn. Oh, yep. Live feed in Moscow froze. Sky News is still going. Damn. Camera's going down? No, I'm kidding. I'm just saying that. Don't take that. Well, that is what we're waiting on. We're literally waiting on Vladimir Putin. He said he was going to do a speech an hour ago, almost. And over an hour, almost 57 minutes later, and the camera in Moscow's down. This is the live feed in Moscow, down. Sky News is talking about something else. And Putin is nowhere to be found. Where is Putin? Darth Putin. Day 485 of my 3-day war. Russia is invading Russia to free Russia from those who invaded Russia to free Russia from those who invaded Russia. I remain a master. Dad. Oh my god. Here you go. Wow. Russia. So this is where we're at. Of day 485 of the war in Ukraine. Russia is currently invading Russia to free Russia from those who invaded Russia to free Russia from those who invaded Russia. There you go. Still remains. That's so good. It's so good. Master strategist. Oh no. Dude. Help. I need to smoke, you guys, honestly. Is that okay? Is it safety? I've already gone past my safety meeting time, but I think I was supposed to have a safety meeting 2 hours ago, damn near, with my snack squad. Putin's address to the nation has been delayed indefinitely? What? Like, that's not gonna happen? Bro. Hell nah, bro. Oh, geez. Solyev seems sad in his first response to what is happening in Russia. Every kingdom, if it is torn apart by strife, will be desolate, and every city or house where there is strife will not stand. No, he just came off of a coke bender last night. Boy, he just came off of a mean coke bender.
Страна воюет. Вот сейчас возвращаюсь из Запорожья. Был, видел своими глазами наших настоящих героев.
Boy's about to attack me with his bottom jaw. About to jump, about to send that jaw through the screen.
Я много езжу. Я был у музыкантов в Солидаре и в Артемовске. Я видел героев на Запорожье. и Херсонщине, Донецке и Луганщине. Я видел наших солдат и офицеров добровольческих подразделений.
There's no energy. Where's your energy now? Where's your energy now? Oh, we got weather. Still got a frozen feed in Moscow. The feed is frozen. No. A cyclist passes Russian troops in Rostov while blasting because I got high. That's the tweet. Because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high. La da da da. I'm smoking, dude. I'm smoking. I'm doing it. Oh no. Wow, man. Because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high. Hey, if the Russians are blasting it, hey, if the Russians are blasting that shit, I'm smoking. Fuck it. What do we got? Oh god, things are just breaking down. It's just all breaking down now at this point. Soldiers are laying down weapons. Oh, either the Russian army is completely paralyzed or it's a huge staged concert. Oh, weapons are being laid down. No. Oh dear. Oh man. Fatal coup in Russia. The funniest Twitter space of all time. Let's tune in. All right, let's listen to the cope.
Обращаюсь к гражданам России, к личному составу вооруженных сил, правоохранительных органов и специальных служб, к бойцам и командирам, которые сейчас сражаются на своих боевых позициях, отбивают атаки противника. Делают это героически. Знаю, сегодня еще раз ночью.
What is he saying?
And last night I spoke to the commander of the southern troops.
Okay, English. Got it.
This is a criminal, adventuristic campaign.
You guys hear?
It is equivalent to armed mutiny. Russia will defend itself and repel this inimical move. We are fighting for the life and the security of our citizens and our territorial integrity. It is a question of Russia's millennial history. This requires the unity of everyone and the consolidation of all elements. Everything has to be done in order to put this danger to rest. It is an attempt to subvert us from inside. This is treason in the face of those who are fighting on the front. This is a stab in the back.
Ooh, stab in the back.
And the people of Russia.
Damn. Oh, he's not happy. Angry Putin.
Intrigues, clashes, and so on has led in the First World War to tremendous turmoil and unrest. And that resulted in the tragedy of the First World War, and the Russians were the victims of that.
Oh, whatever.
And this was affected by a number of opportunistic elements. We will not let this be repeated. We will defend our motherland, including overcoming a number of obstacles. This is treason, and it is about the ambition of inimical forces. The heroes who freed the areas, the occupied areas of Ukraine, are trying to re-establish the hegemony, the domination of the Russian territories. We are fighting against anarchy and capitulation. This internal mutiny is a mortal blow to us. It is a blow to our people as a whole. And measures will be very hard. These people who are responsible will certainly be brought to justice on behalf of our people. The armed forces and other force agencies have received instructions, and restrictive measures have been taken in Moscow, Moscow region, and lots of other regions. The situation around Rostov remains, however, very complicated. As President of Russia and Commander-in-Chief, as a citizen of Russia, I am doing everything to repel this attack and to ensure the freedom and security of our citizens. Those who mutiny have betrayed Russia.
Betrayed.
And I urge anybody involved in it not to cease any kind of participation in armed conflict. We will certainly defend what is dear and hallowed to the Russian people.
President Putin there responding to that breaking news overnight that the head of the Wagner mercenary group has called for armed rebellion. President Putin calling it a criminal act, an attempt to subvert us from the inside. He said it's treason. This is a stab in the back of our troops and the people of Russia. This internal mutiny is a mortal blow to us, said President Putin. Well, let's speak now to Sky's international affairs editor, Dominic Waghorn.
Okay, let's listen again. Some of you guys just started tuning in. Let's rewind. Where was that tweet, though? Where was the tweet that because I got high in Rostov? Damn it, I forgot that. We're gonna rewind it. And from the beginning, in case you just started tuning in, I gotta find the tweet that was hilarious, and I can't find it. I didn't retweet it, did I? Damn, I forgot to. Who tweeted that? Someone driving by on a bike blasting because I got high. Where the hell did it go? LX has it on Twitter? Oh, here it is. All right. So this is if you just started tuning in, this is the situation in now occupied Rostov by the Wagner forces. Tanks are stuck. Tanks are stuck. You know, they can't get them out. Rostov, if you're just tuning in, Rostov, and now we got Wagner forces heading towards Voronezh. So you got Rostov under Russian occupation, or Wagner occupation, I should say. Right? There's Prigozhin and all of the headquarters. He sat down with the leaders, the Southern District military commander and the GRU commander, the military intelligence, and said, "You two are clowns." He called them clowns to their face. "You two are old clowns. All right, I'm here to talk to Shoigu and Gerasimov. Where are they? If you don't show them, we're heading towards Moscow." All right, and they're heading towards Moscow. And then I was trying to find another video, and then Vladimir Putin started yelling, dude. Just came out of nowhere, scared the shit out of me. So let's listen to Putin's speech in case you missed it one more time from the beginning with English dubs. We're gonna watch it. It's gonna come up here after the weather. And then we'll probably call it a night here, okay? I would love to sit with you guys. It's 2 in the morning. Yo, what stage is this? Dude. Oh man, you can just see it. I don't want to miss it. If I skip ahead, oh, here we go.
The head of Russia's...
Okay, so here we go. They prelude it, telling you guys basically the essentials, and then here comes Putin's speech.
The mercenary Wagner group claims to have captured Russia's military headquarters in the south of the country, as he's accused of trying to stage a coup.
We'll go full screen this time.
Russian mercenary rebels appear to have taken control of a second town now as their apparent mutiny gathers momentum.
And Vladimir Putin went live.
We're going to take you straight to Moscow, where we're hearing from President Putin in a recorded address.
Is heroic. And last night I spoke to the commander of the southern troops. This is a criminal, adventuristic campaign. It is equivalent to armed mutiny. Russia will defend itself and repel this inimical move. We are fighting for the life and the security of our citizens and our territorial integrity. It is a question of Russia's millennial history. This requires the unity of everyone and the consolidation of all elements. Everything has to be done in order to put this danger to rest. It is an attempt to subvert us from inside. This is treason.
What a joke.
In the face of those who are fighting on the front. This is a stab in the back of our troops and the people of Russia. Intrigues, clashes, and so on has led in the First World War to tremendous turmoil and unrest.
This variant of Putin's sad as hell.
Resulted in the tragedy of the First World War, and the Russians were the victims of that. And this was affected by a number of opportunistic elements. We will not let this be repeated. We will defend our motherland, including overcoming a number of obstacles. This is treason, and it is about the ambition of inimical forces. The heroes who freed the areas, the occupied areas of Ukraine, are trying to re-establish the hegemony, the domination of the Russian territories. We are fighting against anarchy and capitulation. This internal mutiny is a mortal blow to us. It is a blow to our people as a whole. And measures will be very hard.
So,
these people
in a second,
who are responsible will certainly be brought to justice on behalf of our people. The armed forces and other force agencies have received instructions, and restrictive measures have been taken in Moscow, Moscow region, and lots of other regions. The situation around Rostov remains, however, very complicated. As President of Russia and Commander-in-Chief, as a citizen of Russia, I am doing everything to repel this attack and to ensure the freedom and security of our citizens. Those who mutiny have betrayed Russia. And I urge anybody involved in it not to cease any kind of participation in armed conflict. We will certainly defend what is dear and hallowed to the Russian people.
So, listen, all right, so that was Putin's speech, and I'm no like Putin expert, so I'm not like a Putinologist. Like, there's people that are literally like experts in him and like his mannerisms. This is him. This looks really weak. Like, he looks like scared. He looks scared, in my opinion, just from like the few. I mean, I've watched him for over a year now, or at least, you know, all the time in his comments and when he's around it. When he feels like a sense of strength, to me, right? Again, I'm not a Putinologist, so I'm not a Putin expert, okay? Just a guy watching, okay? He has like this kind of like an ego when he speaks, like nothing's wrong, and just when he's confident, he won't even like really address the situation. Like he'll kind of dance around it, really won't go into it. And he'll do propaganda, like he kind of did a little bit. He went back to World War I for a little bit, but he looks like shook. He's coming off. And that's the thing about him, at least from what I see. He's trying to come off here as strong, right? He's mad and shit, but that's not what he is. He's not that type, and he's speaking direct, and he's speaking about the situation. Man, he looks weak to me. He looks weak, and he looks scared of what is going on right now, in my opinion. Again, not a Putin expert, not going to claim to be one. I know there's multiple variants of the man. We've got multiple different versions of him out there, but he looks, and his eyes, I was like, his fucking shit was like twitching when I was watching it. Like, I was just trying to watch his mannerisms that second time when he was speaking, or when this variant was talking. He's dressed for a funeral, looks like. He's talking about this is a mortal blow. This will be a mortal blow to Russia. He himself said it. When he's strong, or when he is trying to come off as strong, he's got the wine in his hand. He may be sitting down. Ain't nothing. Playing around, propaganda. Here's a little gaslighting. Here's a little history remix for you. I'm gonna remix history and lie. That was like, he is scared, you guys. Why is he scared? Why is Putin scared? Because what, man? Because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high. Like all of them, right? It's over with. You're done. Thanks for playing. All right, you guys. What a stream. 5 hour. No, it's actually like 8 hours or 7 hours, because we did like a few before this one. Damn near a full day shift here. Damn near a full day shift here on Mercado Media. It's worth it. And I want to remind the viewers, one, amazing work raising the money for the 5th Slobozin Brigade. Can we get a GG's? I tweeted it as well, so I guess I could have just pulled it up on Twitter, but I also posted it in our YouTube community tab. I posted it in our Telegram channel, posted it all over the place. But I said, I am speechless. The Mercado Media truck has reached the 5th Slobozin Brigade. Here's that video.
бригада Національної гвардії України. Виконуємо поставлені бойові задачі на першій лінії. Зараз знаходимося на Луганському напрямку. Хочемо подякувати Ендрю з Mercado Media за допомогу придбання автомобілю. Завдяки вашій підтримці ми приближаємо нашу спільну перемогу. Цей автомобіль буде виконувати бойові задачі в лісах.
Awesome work.
Нашу спільну перемогу. Слава Україні!
So Mercado Media truck there, we directly help the Ukrainian soldiers as best we can in our Orc Hunters community. And also, you guys, wow, we were awarded the Volunteer Medal of Ukraine. What a fucking accomplishment. Oh my goodness, dude. I mean, I got some awards from the US military. This one is my favorite one now. This one is my favorite one. We were awarded the Volunteer Medal of Ukraine for distinguished service in assisting the Ukrainian soldiers. So that is incredible work. So not only do the Ukrainian soldiers are getting frontline assistance from us directly, wow, absolutely amazing. So a call to the soul. Remember that. That's got to go on something. That's my new favorite quote right now because it's on here. It's what this means, but it's so true. A call to the soul. That's what I felt about this. That's what I felt about this whole situation that we're watching here. Like, clearly, here we are, right? It's like pulling me at a level that, you know, it's something that I'm interested in, I'm invested in more than like a hobby. You know what I mean? It's more than just something that I do because I'm good at it or whatever. I'm not, whatever. You know what I mean? It's like something more for me. You know, it's something deeper for me. And that's why we're here. And that's why we cover this news. We are live every night at 8:15 p.m. Eastern time. If there's ever breaking news like there was tonight, I'll post in our Telegram channel and our Discord server ahead of time to let you guys know, hey, we're live. We got breaking news. Come and check it out. But you should definitely subscribe to the channel. Follow on Facebook. Make sure if you're new, especially if you're new, just hit the notification bell. It takes 2 seconds after the stream. Like the video, hit the subscribe, and you're already locked in. Discord link is in the chat. I'm going to Ukraine. All right. I leave next weekend for Estonia. Trips planned, everything. But if you want to assist in any of the things I got to do while I'm there, because I'm gonna have to spend money traveling and like eating, whatever, the link is in the description. You don't feel obligated to. Absolutely don't have to. Anything that I don't spend after this trip, which I'm not gonna like be splurging here. What I do have to buy is 2 plates. I have a vest. I already have a vest, so we're good. You know, we're good on that front. I got this baby, and it's solid. It's solid, and I do have plates to go in there, but I figured I can bring this, right? I can bring this, and I'll get the plates and the new Kevlar helmet in Kyiv. I'll do that there, and then that way I can leave it there too, and give it to a soldier or someone that's actually going to need it. Because I can always just buy a new Kevlar in the United States or whatnot, but I don't want to bring it through customs. The customs is annoying. Bringing armor, like bringing this thing, it's gonna get checked, and it's gonna just take time away from me. And same with the helmet. So I don't want to deal with customs, honestly. So that's also why. But also, it's a good way to give a Ukrainian some plates or a helmet, because I have a helmet too. I have this as well. The riots were no shit, yo. The riots were nuts. So I got shit already, but like paint's coming off of it. I got hit with less than lethal, so paint started chipping on the helmet, which it's really nice. It's actually a nice Kevlar, really good, but this is like, I don't know. I don't want to bring that. I don't want to bring that. So, but I'm gonna bring this. All right, Chaz told me to bring this, and then I can link up with some guys to be able to get that in Kyiv. All right, so I'll be all right, especially if I'm going to Kherson, which is a possibility. All right, I might get to go down there and see Chaz and the others, and then see the situation down there. And I'm down there. I'm gonna need this shit, especially when I'm walking around Kyiv. Probably not gonna need any of this, right? That's why I'm just bringing the vest. I'm probably not even gonna wear it while I'm there in Kyiv, unless ordered to, or unless I have to. But down in Kherson, though, probably gonna have to wear this. All right. So thank you guys again so much for tuning in to another night. Wow, 5 hours, nearly 6 hours of stream. You guys are awesome. I'll be live tomorrow night, just like usual, 8:15 p.m. Eastern time, right back here on Mercado Media. Thank you guys again. Thank you to all the members. Thank you to all the super chats. coming in. Thank you, Payalo, for the gifted memberships. Thank you, Yekabi. Good luck and safe. I hope this helps. Thank you so much. And John, thank you guys all for the super chats and all of the support tonight for Mercado Media. I couldn't thank you guys enough for supporting independent news. Have a good night, you guys, and I'll see you on the next one. Take care.
I got ice in my veins, loaded guns, I'm insane. Fight for peace in my land, enemies lying dead. I kick shit with my troop, iron tanks, bulletproof. We attack, we don't play. Don't fuck with Ukraine. Don't fuck with Ukraine. Don't fuck with Ukraine. Don't fuck with Ukraine. You can try to invade with your guns and your tanks. We prepared for the game. We destroy fucking snakes. Be aware of the beasts that will tear you in peace. We attack, we don't play. Don't fuck with Ukraine. Don't fuck with Ukraine. Don't fuck with Ukraine. Don't fuck with Ukraine. Russian worship, go fuck yourself. Russian worship, go fuck yourself. Russian worship, go fuck yourself. Russian worship, go